No! Ah!
お前たちいつまで寝ている気だ。起きろ。
Well, geez, you don't have to be so. So let's see these new reality chefs. Oh my god! That was going way too fast, bruh.
Showed up as the last one in trivia.
Let's go!
Some sort of make-believe fantasy video game reality, is it? Well, even if it is, I have you to thank for making my dreams come true. How could I ever express my gratitude?
You give me a smooch. I mean, what? No thanks, that's today's so far. You earned this yourself and you deserve to enjoy it. How about we go get you showered? Beautiful. Wait! He's the creature? He's this. Why did I not click that? Why did that not click? You can romance them with another kill. Sign me up. Sign me up. What?
Nintendo Traveler played Bonk for 1,000 channel points.
What? I would look. Listen. The best way to not get killed. Oh! Oh, what'd I do?
What did you do?
I think I stored it.
What the hell is this? What did you do? My storage chest is gone.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit.
No, not my babe, not my love.
I heard it from Separate.
Babe! Not one of my husbands, rather not one of my other husbands. What the fuck? Excuse you. What? This is utter betrayal. Perhaps you can help us. You okay? I hope there's a Kanochi Peach. I guess we're gonna get your answer, cringe. We're just gonna have to change that though, aren't we? Okay, so last week we kind of did
Seraden played Yappy for 1,000 channel points.
Thank you, Seraden. Okay, so let me see. Charmy, Soleil, Sarah, Despia, how are you all doing? I can do it. I can kill somebody. It's not like I haven't killed anybody
Make
before.
a suggestion for next time, since we're getting a lot of imposter wins. Maybe we could reduce the number of tasks.
Sure. I can lower it.
I can do this. I can kill somebody. Trying to think. Oh right, that's what I was doing. Oh, hello.
Like I said, I need you to smile sweeter when you're doing a mood booster plug. Your face should give them diabetes.
Hello, handsome. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's the first thing I think. And his voice. But like, wait, how do you smile sweeter though? Your smile is just your smile. Should we just put Baron on in the background? Wait. Wait. Reason. Oh my gosh. Why can't I remember?
Rocket Midwest played bonk for 1,000 channel points.
Must kill future child. Ha! You're funny. The jungle is a big place. If your sense of direction is even a little off, you might never find Maria and the plane. In this situation, you feel like you have to take some risks. You set your parachute at the bottom of the tree. The lower half of the tree is quite solid, and you're a good climber. Let's go! I'll be on an animated thing someday. You will! You will! I know it's very hard to not compare yourself to people because as positive as you can be, even if you're the most positive existence on this planet, everybody will have their moments of comparison or downness, darkness, and that's okay. That is just being human. You're gonna have those moments. Hopefully not too much. Because you can do it. I'm sorry for like this whole rant, but that's just how much I believe in you, okay? I do voice recordings. Aura is cute too. You had so much energy, Ira. You're both cute and you have to accept it. We need to bonk meme.
Beautiful with that smile.
Art Siren MJ played You Look Beautiful, Caleb, for 1,000 channel points. Dark Magician isn't taking our crap. Nope, he ain't. That's what.
Okay, now he's gonna take it.
You're taking so long.
Well, there's one last thing we have to do for the company.
We value your commitment.
Well, I'll give you 5 seconds. Or maybe 10. 10 Mississippi. 9 Mississippi. 8 Mississippi. 7 Mississippi.
It's not over. It's not over until my last life point is drained.
Rocket Midbus played bonk for 1,000 channel points.
Why was I bonked? You didn't have to do that. Oh, what the heck? Okay, I wasn't muted, but my OBS decided to swap my microphone. That's why you couldn't hear me. Okay, anyway, luckily I didn't talk as much because I didn't see the subtitles go on, and I'm like, huh? What's wrong? Anyway. Many blessings, my little lights. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. And if it hasn't, well, we're just gonna have to change that, aren't we? Look, I'm actually very surprised I caught that really quick. But thank you so much, Sarah. If I hadn't noticed super quick, I would have noticed once I saw your comment. How's everyone's Saturday going? How was Friday? It felt weird not streaming on a Friday, I'm not gonna lie to you. Hi, Batsy. Hi, Lore. Funny clips. I'm glad that you think that the clips were funny. I thought it would be a fun little thing to cycle through all the different clips. I will admit, sometimes there is a little error. I think when I have too many programs running, it like makes me sound like a chipmunk. It's okay. It's Nightcore aura. If you know the era of Nightcore, you'll know what I mean. I mean, I talk as if Nightcore doesn't exist anymore, but it does. It just, you know, sometimes they put it under a different name, like TikTok edit and stuff. But yes. Welcome one, welcome all to another Sweetheart Saturday, where we are not going to be playing just one game. We are possibly going to be playing more than one game, because I feel like today would be a good day to try maybe one or two different demos or short games. We are going to start with one called, a demo called Online Obsession. I've been eyeing this one for a while, and I thought it would be interesting. And then I also have some others that are, what's it called? Because my non-stream games, for example, is 14 Days with You, How to Break Up with Your Yandere Boyfriend, No Time for Mercy, Prescription Love, and Shared Beauty. I think No Time for Mercy and Shared Beauty was one of the during a Halloween one. But there's also Therapy with Dr. Albert Kruger and Duality. So I thought it'd be nice to have it was between those demos or like some short games I have on Steam. Like, I have a short game called Left on Red that I think it was originally made during the Panorama, you know. And there's a bunch of other, I think, short games that I have. I'm not sure if they're short. I'm pretty sure that the Left on Red was short. There was also another one called it's the one I talked about before that I do want to do a playthrough of. called, oh gosh, Poke Date, as well as Emily is Away. But we're probably not going to do those ones today. For now, we'll do Online Obsession, and then depending on how much I finish with that one, maybe we'll do like either 14 Days with You, or How to Break Up with Your Yandere Boyfriend, or Prescription Love, or one of the Game Jam ones. I think it would be fun. But yeah, this demo, I downloaded it as soon as I could last year, because I love the art style. I love the thing. And yeah, maybe, I don't know, depending on if I have a game planned next week, who knows? Maybe if this demo day is a successful day, we can do more demos. Because I know there's a couple other demos I have, like one called lovebite.exe. And a couple other visual novel ones. Also another one where I've been following the dev actually on TikTok and a couple other platforms. Oh god, now I can't remember the name. I have the image in my head though. So, but I didn't want to like put it on the spot because, you know, I'm sure indie devs would love to actually watch people play their games. So I don't want to like spring it on anybody. So if I do demos next Saturday, I'll probably have a little list instead of just doing it on the fly like I'm doing it today. It was either that or the wheel. But yeah, let me see. Cobran, yo, hi. And also Sarah, thank you so much for subscribing for 27 months. Let's go. Oh, this popped up. Time to go new. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. And thank you all so much for redeeming a yippee. Oh, I should make sure I have my headphones too, because the game, when I opened it, it suggested I play with headphones. Hi, Arbiter. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Lore, I also know that you're semi-present on the phone. Let's see. Howdy. Hi, Hellraiser. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Oh. Well, I guess I have no choice but to do it. I'm going to attempt to be not as loud. Because apparently, every time I stream with my headphones on, I am apparently extra loud because I can't hear myself. I want to be a good girl. Let's see. Online Obsession. Eee! Yeah, I knew you would know that one too. You're always in the know. I love it. Oh, House of Petals. That's the one that I also might want to play next Saturday for the demo. Because right now they have a Kickstarter. So, and I do want to support the devs as much as I can. I'm trying to see if I have the extra funds to actually support it financially. But yeah. Hi, Psycho Pretzel. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Did you all miss me for not streaming yesterday? No, I'm kidding. I'm here in my top screen, by the way, trying to finish a route in the beta build of that one Otome I'm in love with, since it's, well, going to be buggy, but it's finally finished. Ah. Good to see you. Y'all, I got bamboozled. What happened, Kite? What is this Twitch clip? What the hell is this clip? I'm sorry. What? What? Okay. One. I'm sorry, his voice. What the hell? Two. This person is live with 80 viewers. Oh my gosh, that's so impressive.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Night Dragon. I don't foresee me getting overblocked, Bill.
Oh my gosh, the voice. What the? My goodness, though. 80 viewers is so impressive. I could never imagine. I could truly never imagine pulling 80 viewers. And then his voice, and then the clip replaying, like what? Well, there you go. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Oddity. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. If you need to shift it off an ear very slightly, it helps on the volume and stuff. Yeah. I might put it in transparency mode, potentially. But the thing is that it also puts off the edge of the headphones, right? I'm fine. Day is brighter with you around. Aww, Arvider. Look at the clip. It's the one Patreon I pay to be able to play it on the beta release instead of waiting for the public since the game is free, but tippable one. Ah, very impressive. We missed you. Aww. That's the VA of Malleus pulling overblow. Oh my goodness. He just wants to be friends with Vil, chat. I hope that I can get Vil. I got 10 keys now. And I'm just, oh. The only thing is I have to save up for the other 10 pull. The other 10 key set. Because I don't have enough gems to do that yet. But I did buy the other monthly one. So I have to be a good girl and not pull until Tuesday. Pray for me. May thy luck of pulling him be like a spirit bomb. Or like the episode that Anja woman debuted in. Give me your power. I put a pretty CG in Discord from the game for later because When Stars Collide is glorious. Ah, yeah. I know you talk about When Stars Collide quite a lot, so I'm very happy for you. That you're enjoying this and... I really gotta get back into my game deving. I haven't done anything for my games since well before Christmas. "'Twas glorious and cursed." I can't believe the repetition and then Was that also him in the background opening the door? My day is good. I was still happy to get Overblow Riddle yesterday. You got Overblow Riddle? Ah, in your Japanese account? I'm so jealous. I really hope that I get Overblow Riddle. Please, please. I didn't get Twilight Riddle. So the least he can do... The least he can do is come home when he overbloats. Makes me sad. Chat, Riddle doesn't like me. But I love him. I mean, technically, if we're gonna go that way, Malleus doesn't come home for me quite a lot either. And I don't know why. Hi, Bobo. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Do we not get a hi? How are you? Self-control is so hard when it comes to gacha. Oh, so hard. Yes! It is! It's super hard! But no, good luck on your job interview. You got this, Aura. I hope so. Given that it's Easter Sunday, I won't hear back probably until after. Yeah, no, you won't. Probably Monday or Tuesday, depending on the process. Maybe even Wednesday. It all depends, right? Linky gave me a really big scare yesterday. Let me tell you. Oh. My puppers fell down the stairs. And my stairs is pretty narrow. And all of a sudden, like, what's it called? Because my dad went to go grab something and he had to block Link because we had company upstairs that were like really scared of dogs. But then Linky accidentally fell down. And I absolutely I went to go check on him. And my dad just hears me screaming because, like, my poor pupper, I think when he fell down the stairs, his nail or something hit something, because all of a sudden I just see him bleeding, and his little back leg is like up. And so I ran down. I almost fell down the stairs too, to be perfectly honest. Trying to get to him and then cleaning up everything and trying to stop the bleeding. Once he heard my screaming, though, he came downstairs right away to help me. Because he's like, calm down, breathe, he's gonna be fine. I was not a happy camper. And you know those moments where you know you have something that could help, but at that moment you can't find it? That was me, because I know I have powder specifically for Link and specifically for if he ever gets cuts or something, because you know sometimes when you're grooming them, like small little cuts can happen, or little things can just happen, and I thought it would be better be safe than sorry to have it. But at that moment, I could not find my special pet, like, because it works as both a antiseptic and also to stop the bleeding and also to help kind of almost like an invisible bandage in a way. And at that moment, I could not find it, and I was not happy. I was not happy. He's feeling a little bit better today, although he did rip his bandage off. And he's not letting me rebandage it, too. So he's being a little bit of a... You know, he's a little cranky, but that's because he's in pain. And so, yeah, yesterday, little chaotic. Overall, luckily, I don't think his paw is doing horribly. I think he just banged his nail on something. Like, you know when you just, you bang it the wrong way? I just feel so bad because it's his back leg. And I was absolutely panicking because I have a little, there was a time where he tore his ACL, and I could not help but think of that time when I saw him, when I saw his leg up in the air. I was like, oh God, please don't tell me that he tore that muscle again. Because that was not only a very painful moment, he had to go through a couple surgeries. That was a very stressful moment and a very expensive moment. I don't wish a torn ACL on anybody's pet or any human whatsoever. I don't wish it on my worst enemy. But luckily, I think this one was just, he hit his nail wrong. Do I still worry about him? Yes. Am I glancing? So if I pause for a minute just to, like, you know, that I don't say anything and it's not like a dialogue or something, it's just because of that. I mean, overall, I do still have to bring him to the vet in the week. Sorry. Mostly not for the nail necessarily, but just for his, you know, his flea and tick and, you know, shots that I need to do now that it's getting warmer. Because there was at one point it was still snowing. So I didn't automatically go get his flea and tick. Cuz it's just like the ticks are not going to come out while it's snowing. But yeah, pupper, yeah. But yeah, that was Aura's very stressed moment. And I mean, he's doing a little better today. I just wish, you know, I really wish I could find that specific antiseptic. I don't want to... I know I have it somewhere. I brought it with me when I moved. It just, the question is where. And that's always the funny thing where you're trying to look for something and you can't find it until you're not looking for it. In Japanese, you got all the overblow cards? Oh, I'm so jealous. Oh my goodness gracious. Hi, Aura. Hi, Howling Moon. How are you today, darling? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Well, I'm glad you're taking good care of Link. Yeah, you know, I'm doing my best. I'm trying to be a good fur mama. You know, I would have been better if I knew exactly where that freaking antiseptic is, but because we had to like spray his little wound with regular like hydrogen peroxide and an antiseptic, and then do it normally. But you know with dogs and wounds, they're not going to. The only reason he sat still that moment was because my dad was doing it. If it was me, he wouldn't. Why? No idea. I did give him a treat while he was doing it, though. Oh no, I said the T word. And I slept on the couch last night just so he wouldn't have to jump on the bed. Yeah, my back is slightly aching because I slept in the most awkward position ever to try and avoid, like, to try and make sure that he's close enough where, you know, if he was licking his paws or something, I could wake up and stop him. And also, I didn't want him to really, like, move around too much. I wanted him to just rest. Overall, I think his only injury is his back paw, specifically. Because his leg is, from the looks of it, fine. The only, like, I did bring him outside a little bit. He's slightly limping, but it's mostly because his paw, right? He does have a little bit of scrapage on his belly. I realized that last night, too. But other than that, I think he only has one paw that's a little bit hurt. And nothing seems to be broken or anything. But yeah, safe to say, I was not happy yesterday. Is he doing good? Smudge is here with me. Hi, Smudge. Trying to buff my Vil Overblow card. I hope I get him. Please. Please. Vil, I will do a whole skincare routine for you. I will put on purple eyeshadow if I'm able to pull him. I think I have purple eyeshadow somewhere. Trust, chat. I will wear purple eyeshadow, or I will put purple eyeshadow on my avatar. If I get him. Trust in me. Where's my phone? Oh, it's charging. That's why. Okay. Ugh. Relax, baby. I'm not going anywhere. Oh. Okay. So, I don't know how long the demo is, but after we do online obsession demo, which one of the out of the other demos or short games would you guys want me to play? Because I have How to Break Up with Your Yandere Boyfriend. I have 14 Days with You. I have which one's this? I have Prescription Love. I have... Oh wait, that one I did not unseal. Saints Spellbook, Requiem's Echo. Which one's that? kofi. I love how I downloaded it and I don't even know what that is because I download so many indie visual novels. I must have downloaded it for a reason, though. But yeah, there's a few where I'm pretty sure that they're the full game. They're just game demos. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Therapy with Dr. Albert Kruger is a full game. I think they're just shorter because they're game jams. Death Guest, Ongashima. Oh, wait, I remember that. I remember downloading that one. Hold on, let me extract it real quick so that we have it to play. But yeah, I felt like today would be like a nice demo or short game day. You know, it would be nice to actually go through the list of things I've downloaded and actually play them. Especially after a long game such as Nameless. Because I am going to make a list of of games of the next long-term game that we will play. So, for example, I actually have a lot of games that, for example, Sarah has gifted me, such as Changeling, Death Drops, I think. I've got, oh gosh, doing it off the top of my memory. I've got some other games like Roommates, Ashen Hawk, or something like that. Oh, Psychedelica. Yeah, I've got Psychedelica. I can't remember if I got both Psychedelicas or just one. I might have both. Yeah, I think I have both because I think I bought them on sale. Let's see, purple eyeshadow. I will do purple eyeshadow and I'll put my avatar with purple eyeshadow if it works. I will draw my avatar in Ville's uniform if I get him. Okay? Mm-hmm. I saw the Super Mario Galaxy movie and it was really entertaining. Ah, nice. How'd you like it? I need to still watch the first movie, I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, Death Note was entertaining. I love Death Note. I love Death Note so much. Mood Whispers Changeling. Though not for today because it's not short. Yes, don't worry. Changeling is on the list of games for the long-term games. Drops of Death isn't super long for each run, and one of the love interests is Yandere, depending. Okay. I mean, worst comes to worst, you know, I can always just put them all on a list, and we can do the wheel. Maybe I could even do that for next stream, like the end of this stream, potentially. Like, after I finish some demos and short games. Because then, depending on how it goes, we can either start the new series next Saturday, or we can do another day of short games and demos and stuff like that. Because, again, I've got a lot of demos. I've got a lot of demos. I've got a lot of Game Jam games. Okay, Psychedelica of the Ashen Hawk is the sequel to Psychedelica of the Black Butterfly. Oh, okay, okay. I know. I'm trying to remember if I have both or not. But yeah, Changeling will definitely be on the list or the wheel. Don't you worry. I 100% the drops of death in under 50 hours, but I also left it open overnight at least a time or two. It's such a mood. You know, there was a time where I was training on doing something in Ocarina of Time, and my friend on Discord actually messaged me being like, "Hey, Aura, are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, why?" Because I saw that you've been playing Ocarina of Time for like 20 hours. Oh. No, I just left my Ocarina of Time open because I was trying to do something. Oh. Okay. Me and my husband were just worried. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm good. Because apparently her husband was the one that saw it. They're like, is Aura okay? She's been playing Ocarina of Time for 20 hours. I'm like, no, I was just asleep. I'm good. Do they have Peacock in Canada? It's a streaming service in Super Mario Bros. I'm pretty sure they have Super Mario Bros. On like Amazon Prime or something. I don't remember if we have Peacock or not. I don't have cable anymore. Or I don't have other streaming services that I don't use a lot. Like my main thing on my Fire Stick, for example, is YouTube, Twitch, Netflix, and Prime Video. That's it. And 90% of the time I use YouTube. To be honest. Plus, that's every ending, including each other love interest and love interest themselves being the killer. So, multiple endings for each. Well, one way or another. One way or another. I'm sure a game that you love is going to be picked. Hi, Rocket. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Each new game you start, a random love interest is rolled as the killer, and some bits of dialogue even vary on it. The confrontations at the end. Oh, spicy. That's such an interesting feature. But okay, shall we get on with it? To online obsession? Pew! Look at this cute menu! Also, I love that it says online confession instead of online obsession. I bet that that's gonna change. But yeah, I love the layout. I love the buttons for like endings, achievements. I love their sticky notes on the PC, the credits. I'm gonna assume that this goes to the game developer's page. And then the quit, it's just, oh. I always love when people step out of the box for their menus. I hope one day I can make menus like this fancy. Or hire a really good coder. Either one. But baby steps, baby steps. I gotta finish a visual novel first. I gotta finish writing and actually doing one. Also, why I'm hyped for the upcoming Farm Sim Grave season. Yes! The only thing is, can you be a female farmer in Grave seasons? Because I've seen it and it looks really cool. But yeah, there's quite a number of But yeah, Rocket, I hope your day has been beautiful and bright if I didn't say it before. For anyone that also celebrates Easter, or even if you don't celebrate Easter, I hope your Easter is a blessed and a good start to new beginnings. And happy Easter! I hope the Easter Bunny gives you something good. Also, part of why I'm for the upcoming Grave seasons, each new game, a different love interest is the super. Oh! Oh, and you can romance the killer just like drops of death. Oh. Okay. So not every playthrough is the same. Oh wait, I was thinking of Love Bite's demo before that, and I had an error with it. Yeah, Love Bite was also one that I was debating on playing today. Who knows? Maybe we'll play it a little bit later. That one I would have to open up my Steam for. Because this online, like I know there's a Steam version of Online Obsession. I don't have it right now. I will have the Steam version once the full game, you know, goes on sale and whatnot. But this is the one that I downloaded from each.io. Yes, they confirmed it has character customization, including gender. Yay! I mean, like, I would play it either way. But I always love how now it comes, like, pretty normal that there would be female option. I do adore it. Because, you know, as kids, I never had the choice to. And so I always get super excited. Oh! That reminds me. To the thingy. I've been doing daily check-ins for Genshin Impact to get those Primo gems. I did not. Thank God I remembered. I would be losing my streak. I want to gather more precious Primo gems. Let's see, I don't really celebrate, but tomorrow we're going to the cool psychedelic art installation complex, a place that it's doing an Easter egg hunt. Aww! The kids already love Omega Mart there, so more cool stuff. That's awesome! I love that you guys are doing family time. At a museum, too? Or, sorry, an art installation? That is awesome. I love it. Okay, let me put on my headphones. I had them off for a little bit. But okay, so not available in the demo. That makes sense. I'm the only developer behind the game, making everything from art, code, story, to music, animations, and designs. Oh my gosh, even the music? If you want to support me in this project, please consider wishlisting the game on Steam or each, as well as checking the other game I worked on. Fun! Yes, I want to be like this person. I want to be a one aura team. But okay. Shall we start? Are we gonna press that start button? I do love the text too. Ooh! Oh, not the sounds. Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bakey. The painfully familiar buzz of phone notifications firmly pulls you out of the sweet, warm limbo of sleep. The buzzing sounds slash at your mind like blades, tearing the foggy remnants of your dreams apart. Struggling to open your eyes, you automatically roll over, feeling for the culprit of your unwilling awakening. Ooh! Tiny talk notifications. Addie. Without realizing, your hand suddenly loses all will to comply, and you drift to sleep once again. Quickly opening your eyes, you simultaneously grab your phone, now completely awakened by the little piece of Oh, Addie sent you something. starblitz.com/quiz. Mom, sweetie, can you please? Oh! Good morning, good winter morning to you, Snowflake. They just released an official Starblitz quiz, and of course, I got strawberry paws. Hee hee. Answer these simple questions and claim in-game rewards. Oh my god, that's such a mood. Welcome to the official Blitz quiz. See what character you're like.
Heya! My name's Kaboom! Let's see what Starblitz character you're most likely in this quick quiz. Who knows? Maybe you'll get even me. Teehee! There'll be a few questions about your appearance and personality. Just answer honestly. Don't worry, no data is stored online. Before we begin though, tell me your name. Your name is... Oracle. What are your pronouns? She, her? What is your skin color? I would say pale. What is your hair texture? Let's go a little... What is your hair length? Let's go with short. What's your hair color? Brown. How do you make friends? I'm the first to approach someone. I thoroughly choose my friends. I wait for people to approach me. You know what? I normally am the first person to approach somebody. Question 7. What would you do if your crush confessed to you?
Oh my gosh. Ask for time to think it over. Happily asked to date. I'd be too smitten to do anything. Let's see. Oh, hi, Prince David. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Let me see. Also, I'm trying to finish book 5 in Toys since all the events that have been happening have been distracting me from finishing the main story. Such a mood. I totally get you. Luckily, okay, I still haven't passed the
last mini game, the one in the with the Pomafiore students, every time I get close, I always run out of time. It's so makes me want to strangle Idia. Hi, Katie, my beautiful butterfly. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Let me give you a quick shout out. Snooze, dear ad, snooze. But yeah, yeah, I hope everyone's day has been beautiful and bright. I hope your Good Fridays were good. And I hope your Easter will be good. You know what? If my crush confessed to me, I'd probably ask for time to think it over. Cause I'd be like, what? Why? What kind of party would you throw? Small sleepover with close friends, big pool party with everyone I know, tabletop game night with friends. Oh my... Can I choose all of the above? Please? Can I choose all of the above? Let's go with big pool party. What superpower would you choose? Oh my goodness. Being able to fly, reading minds, or traveling in time. Well, hold on. What are the rules of traveling in time? Because, okay, I've always said that being able to fly is probably one of the most useful in both superhero situations and just normal civilian situations. Because think about it, you wouldn't need a car. Because, for example, I'm terrified of driving. I know I'm going to need to drive, but I have big anxiety when it comes to driving. So if I was able to fly, that would be great, because then I don't have to take the bus or depend on others. But traveling in time also sounds super duper cool. But also, it feels like traveling in time would have like way more rules than flying. But I don't know. I'll go with traveling in time. What is the one thing you'd take to a deserted island? A boat, a machete, a friend. I would say machete or friend. Maybe a machete. Oh! Error 503. Oh no! Check settings for the list of controls. The pages and response. Oh my god, I'm so cute! Look at my little person. Oh my gosh. The page isn't responding anymore. Did I just get super unlucky? The server is up overloaded. Ah! What? I guess Starblast had more diehard fans than I thought. Weren't you among the first to do the quiz? First thing in the morning. Mr. Diehard fan. No, I wasn't. Your Honor, I think this counts as perjury. Overruled. That's cheating. Love. And besides, it's not even morning. It's already 12 p.m. Ugh, it's already this late. This Christmas break has really messed up my schedule, huh? Not that I had any fun, any to begin with. Besides, it's not even morning. It's already 12 p.m. Earth to Oracle. Too tired to respond? Go brush your teeth, sleepyhead. Fine, I'm going. Are you my mom? Well, I shall do as my husband says. I already brushed them. Fine, I'm going. That's a good girl. Goodest girl on the earth. In fact, goodest girl on earth. I love the sticker emotes so much. You couldn't be more right. Now go brush your goodest teeth, goodest girl. Aye, aye, Captain. Struggling to lift yourself up, you slowly get on your feet and swaying from side to side, make a beeline to the bathroom. Finally done with your morning routine, you come out of the bathroom. Huh? A loud metallic sound catches you off guard, making you spin on your heels to look for the source. The culprit is the letterbox on your door, a couple of envelopes unceremoniously shoved into it. At the same time, your phone buzzes in the pocket of your shorts, and you almost, dropping it on the way, take it out. We delivered a package. You stay quiet for a minute or two before the clank of the hallway door notifies you of the mailman's leave. You slowly open the front door, first sticking your curly head out to make sure that no one is going to judge your morning look. After confirming that it is, indeed, empty, you quickly grab the package along with the envelopes and immediately, impatiently, jump back inside. With rising excitement, you turn the package around to see the label. The name on the box confirms the best of your expectations. Addison Moore. You glance at the phone in your pocket and smile. Pawberry 608. His actual name is Addison. Or how you... Oh, okay, so I actually... Okay, so I know my online friends, like, real identity. Or how you like to call him. Addie has been your online friend for the past 8 months. Only 8 months? I would suspect years. Always there to listen, goof around, or even just chill and play video games. He quickly has become your best friend, though you never actually seen each other. You've met him on Star Blitz, a new online shooter game, and have quickly grown admiration of him. Because, well, he mains Strawberry Paws, and he's quite good at playing her. You scratch your cheek and glance at the merchandise scattered around the room, trying your hardest not to cringe at your overbearing obsession with an anime girl. Oh, ads! Hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna get some TDB soup. I want to test try some tiramisu, okay, Chad? Should I probably wait a few more days for the tiramisu? Yes. god. Oh no, my spoon slipped. Whatever shall I do?
I love having a whole tiramisu to myself. I don't have a problem, chat. I don't have a tiramisu problem. Okay. Are ads done? Ari! How are you, darling? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Are you all free from ad jail? But at this moment, you're nothing but infinitely grateful for it. You've met such a good guy, only thanks to it, after all. You never would have thought that you would connect with someone whose face you've never seen this well. That is such a mood! But Addie Soren made it so easy. But yeah, hi, Ari. It's always brighter with aura. Oh, you sweetheart. Oh, wait, Baron might not be here. Hold on. Let me also give you a quick shout out. But yeah, welcome to Sweetheart Saturday. Today I'm playing... So far, I'm playing it one demo, but I'm probably going to be playing more throughout today. Where right now this game is called Online Obsession. Currently it's only a demo, but I thought it'd be really nice to play. I might either play some other Game Jam games or other demos, depending. Because I don't think it's that long, so we'll have time to play some more things. Yes, my love, what is it? What's wrong, Linky? Do you want a treat? Hold on. Stay there. Stay there. Mama will go get the treat. You stay there, okay? Stay right there. You don't have to move a muscle. There's your treat. See? That's your treat. I know. I get so panicky when he just starts whining, because I'm always worried that he's just in pain. So I'm gonna just be a little extra spoiling to Link. Treat. Yeah, my poor baby fell down the stairs yesterday. I was not happy. And he hurt his little back paw. And so I don't want him to walk too much. I want him to lay down, relax, and not lick his paw. No, the little baby, no. I know, right? It's... Oh boy, it was a day yesterday, because, you know, it's one thing where he fell, but then also his poor little paw was bleeding, and it just made me feel so bad. So I've been babying him even more so than usual today. Like every time he wants to come up on the couch, I carry him. Like, he's absolutely baby today. But he's also a little bit grumpy old man, too. I think mostly because, A, he doesn't want to be touched as much because he's in pain. And here I am babying him. Also, side note, I like how the character I portray is an angel. I think it's funny. Lately, although it seems like your friend has been acting somewhat weird. Weird? How so? Well, you say weird, but you can't deny that you were enjoying his recent behavior quite a bit. It really feels like Edisorn has been hinting at something more than a friendship. Oh, though hesitant because it's just an online relationship, you couldn't help but somewhat reciprocate his feelings. It started with an occasional pet name like Doll or Snowflake. You didn't think much of it, and in turn, progressively developed into bolder compliments and remarks that could be considered borderline flirting more often than not. You rubbed the back of your neck and thought, even though you always approach relationships with certain rationality, his advances made you feel nice. At times, even your overwhelming sense of logic betrayed you, and you ended up involuntarily giving in to his affable words. You put the package on the floor for now and turn your attention to the crumpled envelopes. One of them is an electricity bill, not sparing it even a bit of your time, disinterestedly tossed to the side. The other one, though, is just a white envelope with your name and address printed on it. Not a sign of the sender's info on any of the sides. Odd. Unsurprised, you quickly rip it open and take out a single paper carefully folded into it. The mayo in your fridge will expire tomorrow? I'm sorry, what? Do we have a fortune cookie of envelopes? Do we have a mayo fairy? You immediately walk over to the fridge in your small studio apartment and confirm that, indeed, your 2 months old half-used mayo would with absolute certainty cause you diarrhea one day, had you not been notified by the ominous note. You give the 8-word letter in your hand another look. This is not the first time you receive one of those, and it's definitely not the first time it saved your clueless self. These envelopes started appearing around 3 months ago, and while at first you were terrified of getting a stalker, with some time you started treating him more like your personal guardian angel. This person has most definitely gained access to your apartment. Not... Oh yeah, not creepy at all. I mean, I appreciate them for saving my ass, but... Interesting. Gain access to your apartment, your social media accounts, hell, even your bank and government service accounts were not so secure anymore. Why are you so chill about this? This is not something to be chill about, girl. Relentlessly changing passwords and locks didn't discourage them in the slightest. You even went to the police with the first couple of letters, but they just brushed it off since... Oh, yeah. You know, I heard that that's a problem. Where, I don't know if it's in every country, but I heard that, especially with stalking cases, police can't do anything until the stalker does something, which is kind of terrifying. Because then, what if that one thing that they do causes the death of a person? Now, don't you feel silly? You even went to the police with the first couple letters, but they just brushed it off since the said stalker didn't really do anything besides sending a couple of harmless notes. my love? What is it? What is it? You okay? What? What is it? Are you mad at me? That was big scary growl. That was big scary growl. Fine, I give you one more treat. Just one more. Maybe we'll go outside after this demo, okay? More than a friendship, eh? Why did my butt think of an actual boulder like the rock? Boulder compliments, man. That's a nice boulder. You are rock solid. Hey, you know what? Boulder puns are completely... They're completely fine. Let's see. However, as time went on, you've realized that nothing was ever stolen or broken, and you could not find any cliche hidden cameras or missing items. All you ever got were these neat envelopes, usually containing a paper with 1 or 2 sentences printed. Okay, so a nice stalker? The anti-malware you're using is just another malware. The tech company is scamming you. You forgot to pay the water bill. You left your notebook at the university. And these were just a few of the notes that helped me more than you'd like to admit. Oh! Okay, actually, why does that sound kind of nice? Chat, am I dumb? Would I get a note being like, oh, you forgot this. Lock your door at night. Yes, my love, what is it? Yes, what is it? Or are you just whining because you're in pain? I'm sorry. I can't do much of anything, my love. Was it someone at your university? A nosy neighbor? A white knight? Honestly, you stopped questioning it months ago. I mean, you know what? There could be worse things. They never did anything to cause you any harm. Yeah, that's fair. It's a pretty nice stalker when you think about it. And never have I ever thought I would say those words. No, Lily, you can't have tiramisu. I'm sorry. Tiramisu is not good for you. Tiramisu will kill you. I love it, but I also love you more. Just saying. Okay. I gotta stop eating this tiramisu. I mean, to be fair though, I have been a good girl to not eat it for like 2-3 days. Because fun fact, tiramisu tastes better the more you let sit. Or the tiramisu that my sister makes. Do you need water? Here. Do you need water? Here. No? Oh, you're licking. Oh, is that what you want? You want me? You're annoyed because I'm at my computer? I'm sorry, there's not much I can do about it. Aww. Here, have some water. Good boy. Good boy. You want some more water? Hold on. I'll get you. No, you don't have to get up. You don't have to get up. Here. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Oh yeah. It does? Yeah, because the simplest explanation for the most part is, you know, with tiramisu, it's layers of cookie, mascarpone, and coffee with chocolate on top normally, right? So the thing is, the more you let the tiramisu sit, the more the coffee will absorb into the cookies and mascarpone, and it just tends to taste better the longer it sits. Now, not saying that, like, of course, if you make it the same day or make it the day before, you can definitely have it. But if you give it, 2, 3, 4 days, not that it's gonna last long. It never lasts that long. But yeah, the longer you give it, the more it tastes like richer and more coffee. Oh, and liqueur also, of course. Again, also, just because it has liqueur does not mean that you'll get drunk over it, because all the alcohol content actually goes. But yeah, fun fact. That's why a lot of the time, like, if my sister will make batches, for example, and normally for Christmas, or if she wants to give away some for like Easter, for example, like she did this time, she'll make batches, she'll have them in the fridge, and then she'll give it to people, because a lot of the time people don't normally know to like sit. Like, she gave mine right away, Because she was just like, don't eat it right away. You know how it is, right? I'm like, yeah. I'll do my best. I'll try not to eat them all. And luckily, I waited for at least, I think it was at least 2 days. Because she gave it to me while I was streaming, right? So I think... she gave it to me. Well, obviously not yesterday. She either gave it to me Monday or Tuesday. So that's give or take 3 days. Anyway. I'd be concerned I'm leaving myself notes and I don't remember. Well, to be fair, ever since Miss Sage hurt her little back leg and it was all bald, she now made her residence on my desk and computer. Aww. Baby. Let's see. Maybe the world just has some kind strangers who enjoy playing guardian angel. What? I approve that. There are definitely kind strangers in the world who may or may not secretly be guardian angels. I'm not going to say myself as one because that might seem a little too egotistical. You carefully put the note into the box near your desk, stacking it on top of countless other notes you've been collecting since the first time you received one. Sighing, you turn your attention back to the package, patiently waiting for you on the floor. You almost, with a skip on your step, you return to pick it up, and as if you were a child on Christmas morning, immediately start trying to rip apart the sturdy box with your bare hands. Naturally, with no luck. After hastily fetching a pair of scissors from the kitchen, you finally get to the contents of your package. Wait, we get to actually open the package? Oh my god! I hope you enjoy it, Snowflake. Oh my god, no way! No way! He didn't! Addie! Sup? I got your package! It's so goddamn cute! So cute, in fact, that I think I let out a single tear. Liar. Hey, I have not lied once in my life. And that's a lie. Shh. Seriously, it's so stinking cute though. Well, it's worth learning how to sew for. You made it yourself? God damn it, Addisort, it's too cute. Oh no, she pulled out my full name. That's how you know I'm serious. But really, thank you so much. You're welcome. Merry early Christmas, doll. I think I deserve some proof, though. Like a certain someone? Oh, I doth not know who you're talking about. Aurora. Oh my god, that's such a cute little added, isn't it? Oh my gosh, the fact that you open the package, you take out the letter, you take out the packaging, and then you pick up the doll. Oh, I want to know how they did that. That's awesome. Unlike the usual, you don't even think of arguing and quickly navigate the camera app on your phone. Honestly, with a gift like this, you might as well do something as simple as take a picture for him. Almost tripping on the door frame, you swiftly make your way to the bathroom and prettily snap a picture of yourself in the only mirror you have in the whole apartment. Here!
Hee hee hee. Cute. Why not the full face pic though? Well, you've never shown me your face, and I already have, so I think it's only fair. Fine. I'll take it. Is that the length you're willing to go to not show me your face? I'll take that as a yes. I hope my package for you comes soon, too. I sent it to your new address, but last time I checked, it was stuck at the post office. How very typical of them. I'm very excited to see it, though. Prepare to witness the horrors of Oracle's mind and its atrocious creations. Can't wait. Anyway, I'm gonna go hop on Star Blitz, waiting for you. Putting your phone back into your pocket, you walk out of the bathroom, admiring the plush in your hands. Now that you look closely, it does seem a bit rough around the edges. There are a few details missing, and it definitely looks handmade. You lovingly turn it around, appreciating all the attentive hard work put into the meticulous stitches and keeping the stuff toyed together. Aww. The fact that he had made it himself just makes it 10 times better. Oh, Howling Moon! Congrats on your 10 stream streak! Let's go! You all are so beautiful and bright. Still, with a smile on your face, you walk over to your desk and carefully put the plush next to your computer screen. Cute! A perfect place for a perfect gift. Ooh. Starburst posters you put up on the wall of your apartment. Of course, most of them are Strawberry Paws, your favorite character. You haven't noticed just how quickly your apartment has turned from an empty gray studio into a pink background. But honestly, you prefer it this way. Your bed. It used to just be old white boring bed when you first moved in. Since then, you've tried matching the bed sheets with the primary colors of Star Blitz, and you said you're pretty proud of how it turned out. Do you really want to turn on your computer yet? No? Yes. Do I really want to turn on my computer? You plop onto the chair and move the mouse around, trying to wake your PC up. Poor thing hasn't been shut down a single time during the past 4 days of your Christmas break. And, well, you won't grace it such luxury for the next few days either. At least, not before you go to your family's place to celebrate the holidays together. Finally, the screen lazily lights up. Nenemoto. Ooh! Oh my god! Blah blah macaroni and cheese. I don't want to do this. Berry Cloud. Welcome to Berry Cloud, Barry's friend. We are Barry. Happy to meet you. Oh. Oh! Addie, are you done yet? Addie, come on sooner, please. Nemo is torturing me in quick match. Just came home. Yippee! Welcome home, Addie. Do you want to bathe, dinner, or Star Blitz first? And here I was hoping you'd send me. Hell no. I reached my margin of cringe just by typing that sentence out. What a loss. Come log on to SB before Nemo spams me with invites again. Hello, why aren't you responding to Tiny Talk messages? My phone died. Charging now, though. Why do you always forget to charge? Sorry, Oracle. Get so absorbed in talking to you that I completely forgot. Smooth. Just stating the facts. Sure, Mr. Rizzler. Anyways, I'm still so upset about them announcing Xerath's nerf. It's literally the only character I can play properly. Really shows they're in favor of Cinderella mains. For real, wish I could play a strawberry pause. Wait, I'll text you on Tiny Talk if your phone is charged. Nemo. Jeremy told me that if I don't join his club, the snails will eat my insides. Do you think I can report this to Barry Cloud as death threats? Oh god, you too? Laugh my ass off. Don't tell me I'm not the only one. I think he's been annoying everyone in our class. Ah, lord. Just wait until he gets his slimy hands on other classes. Get it? Slimy. Anyways, come play Star Blitz with me since you're not playing with your husband-to-be. One match, Nemo. Hiya, hi, hey, hello, hiya, heyo. I see you online on Star Blitz. Invite me. No can do, I'm playing with Addy. Him again? You said the same thing yesterday. Are you gonna just spend the whole holiday playing with him again or what and forget your best friend? My college friend? This is slander! Nemo, do your work! I played the rest of my part. Thank you, Oracle. Nemo. I'll submit my part tomorrow. We got until the end of the winter break anyways. Well, you better do. It's already been a month. I've only downloaded the app so you wouldn't be able to run off like last time. Nemo, are you going to submit it or not? You promised to submit it today. I'm waiting. What was it? 17th of December? 18th? 19th? Nemo, I can see you online, you know. Everyone has already done their part. Are you playing that game again? I see your status. Let me see. Who's this? Is this another classmate? Did you know that some snails consume meat? They can eat everything from skin to bones. What? Stop sending me snail facts, Jeremy. I'm not joining your gastropod club. You'll change your mind once you see these little guys in real life. We're about to bring some giant African land snails from Portugal. Wait until you see them. Maybe you can even join us. I'm not about to go to jail for smuggling mollusks from Europe, Jeremy. No one is going to jail. Oh, they can't stop us. I am in your walls. What? This meme died months ago. Stop spamming me. Oh god, I love this. I love that you can actually see their past messages. You're right, Nemo does seem a little jealous. Let's see. Hi, Farah. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I adore the whole, you can scroll up to see the messages, the Discord-ception. Major blooming panic flashbacks. Yeah, lore, yes. I really wonder how they did that. I wanna, ooh. Once I've done this demo, I wanna see if I can open and see the code. Crack it open, baby! How was the cake? The cake? I did have some tiramisu, if that's what you're saying. The tiramisu was very good. I do love it. I have my own personal one. My sister made it for me. I keep cracking up every time I look back at the fanfic channel. I do love looking back at everything you wrote on the fanfic channel. I'm gonna be honest. All of it is so good. But no, I'm also a big sucker for cake, though. I'm a big sucker for sweets. You want a small nibble of cake, then you realize you ate half. No, I was a good girl, Farah. I was so good. I only ate a quarter of it. I only ate like the beginning part of my tiramisu. It's also my personal tiramisu, so I can eat. I ate more than a square, but less than half. Jeremy is a vibe, honestly. Okay, let's open up Starbucks. Do you really want to start Starblitz now? Yes? Not the maid with the... I'll be honest, I'm horrible at shooters. So, bum, bum. Zephyr. Oh my god! It's so cute! Help! Made a new character in the upcoming 5th season. Level 37, rank 948, 1.2 million. Where's Edisorn? Pawberry wants to join. Do you want to accept? Yes. Hi, hi. Sorry, took a while to connect. It's so cute. For a second, I thought of playing with Nemo if you didn't join. How could you? How could you betray me so easily? I mean, to be perfectly fair though, there is four slots. We could all play together. Doesn't always have to be one-on-one. 2v2. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. I moved my PC and last stuff to the new place yesterday. Up my ass up, I bet the fanfic. I'd devour it? Yeah. Absolutely. They go well with the Cookie Run Kingdom aesthetic. Oh my god, you know what? That does go so hard. Oh, I can click it? Wait, seriously? Does that mean you've now completely moved? And you're in your new apartment now? Yep. Recently, Edisorn decided to move to a bigger city, which was... coincidentally, the same city you lived in. You couldn't be more excited if it meant you could now not only be friends online, but in real life too. In the past few days, he was making the last arrangements to terminate his previous contract and having a moving company transport his stuff. But now, he's right here, in your city, in person! Why didn't you tell me? Surprise! Wait. Addie, we need to meet before I go see my family for Christmas. Huh? So suddenly? I don't know, Oracle. Addie, come on. This is such a good chance. I'm just not that fun, IRL. Like at all. Aww. I know you are. It doesn't matter. Then prove it to me. Wait.
Then prove it to me.
Do I take it as flirting? Mayhaps. Fine. Don't take it wrong. I want to see you. I really, really do. I'm just not sure you want to see IRL me. Why does he... What? Is he, oh my god, if cookies were human too. A Tome game? Wait, the title said Yandere? Yeah, so today we are playing a couple different game demos. This game specifically is actually called Online Obsession. Or, sorry, in the beginning, what does the main menu say? Online Confession? So I'm pretty sure that from the trailer that I saw, I'm pretty sure that this is an Atome Yandere game, but I think there's only one love interest. I think this one is only one love interest. But so far, this game is very well made. I'm like literally my brain is trying to process the characters being animated right now. Like it's so cute. Aura, Farah. But yeah, today we are doing like either little visual novels that were like made in game jams or just really short by nature, or we're doing demos. I wanted to start off with a demo that I've been wanting to do for quite a while. I don't know if this one has a set release date. You can play the demo on Steam. I downloaded this version from 𝖔Sweetheart. Because I love the art of it and the vibe. I think this was actually one of the screenshots. But yeah, you know me, I may just really like Yanderes, okay? I have a problem. I'm not sure you want to see IRL me. Bro, it's fine. I really do, and you know it better than anyone else. Oh, now my throat. I gotta buy myself some more tea. I guess drilling your head with my constant rambling worked, huh? It did. That's what I thought. I'm gonna go to my family's place in 2 days. So, should we meet tomorrow? Damn. That's so soon. Better now than never. And I don't know if... And I know if I don't convince you now, it'll be impossible later. I have nothing to say in my defense. Do you want to discuss details after we finish playing then? Because if we keep talking, the rank is gonna be over. And I really want to make it the top 900 before the break is over. Dang, this is really happening, huh? Well... Drum roll, everyone! Alright. Yippee! It's decided then. No takesies backsies. You know, I'm a man of my word. Yeah, sure. I'll start matching then, Mr. Man of his word. Okay, boss, I'm ready. December 20th. Whoa! December 21st! Ooh, cool transition. The biting chill of the air forces you to zip up your jacket as you step out of the bus. It took only a few stops to get to the center, as the studio you live in is not that far. You were lucky enough to snatch an apartment that was in close proximity of your university. Oh my gosh! I wonder if it cost an arm and a leg. You look up to the all-consuming darkness in the sky. Gentle snow nonchalantly falling from the above. You and Addie agreed to meet at a local diner, and since we still had to finish some business earlier in the day, you chose evening as the time. Thanks to the approaching middle of winter, it's not even that late, but the sky is already pitch black, making the falling snow resemble falling stars. You look around the street, trying to plan your route to the diner, while simultaneously avoiding the reckless traffic and huge snow drifts piling up on the sidewalks. If only they took better care of the plowing in Minnesota. Oh! Minnesota, eh? You sigh and shake your head in defeat before turning your attention to the people filling the streets. The center is always lively, but it feels even busier today as people flood the stores in search of socks, gift cards, and useless trinkets. In preparation for Christmas. Hold on. Let me be honest. When I was a kid, socks were, oh, it's lovely kind of gift. But now as an adult, if I get some cute fandom socks, I am happy. Okay? Socks can be a great gift. It also depends on how close you are to the person, to be perfectly honest. But I think that they are, oops. Not me fudging up my own command. My whole life equals a big old sensory nope. My whole life sucks. Big old sensory nope. My mom says even as an infant, if she tried to put me in footy pajamas or socks, I'd kick and scream and freak the F out till she took them off me. Even now, I'm not a big fan. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm saying like for me personally, but I get it how socks might not be the best for everybody. For me, socks are a must, especially with my own condition. If I don't wear socks, I run the risk of slipping and hitting my head, especially on like porcelain floors. I also get cold a lot easier too, so that's beside the point. I like having those little you know those toasty warm they're not shoes, but they're also not socks, but they're fluffy, like grippy socks, but they have the fluff inside. That and the covering my ears to hide from the vacuum sensory dreads of them were some of the early autism signs my mom peeps didn't really notice in a gal in the 90s. Oh, I love socks myself. Yeah. I don't think I appreciated socks as much as I did when I started growing up. Like as a kid, I preferred getting a game or a doll or something. Even now, I'd be happy to get a game or a doll, but socks are useful. Especially compression socks. Or thigh highs. Especially because sometimes Aura frickin' breaks pantyhose with apparently the power of her thighs. The amount of not thigh highs, But the amount of tights that I've accidentally ripped in the past 2 years. A little embarrassing. I mean, it's not that much. Like, it's not like more than 5, but. Granted, I have ripped jeans in the same area. It's very annoying. Because the amount of times I've had to patch up my jeans. Just in the thigh area. Just in the thigh area, mind you. Nowhere else. Actually, no, sorry. The ends sometimes do get ripped depending on how long the jeans are. But sometimes the end of jeans look cool if they're ripped up. Thighs, not so much. Kid me like getting games, but my favorite was, yeah, art supplies. Unless it was Rose art kits. Those were always ass. Oh, the kits. You know what I learned recently? I don't know if I shared it on Discord. Apparently, those art kits, you know the shitty ass markers? Apparently, if you dip the markers in water, they work great. Or they work perfectly fine. I'm pretty sure it was a water trick. I found it on frickin' Tumblr. All the things that'll inevitably end up forgotten somewhere in a dark closet. I just hate it. Yeah. Totally agree. You finally managed to outline the way in your mind, without standing around in the cold any further. Hastily walk to the diner, waiting in warm yellow light in the distance. You look at people passing by, struggling to not seem nosy while trying to find the familiar figure. You've never seen Eddie's face, but he has shown you a picture of himself with the head blurred out before. Although he tried to hide most of his features, the one thing you could tell for sure is that your friend possessed short hair dyed red, which alone could make him stand out from the crowd. This fact is proving to be somewhat useless now, though, as your surroundings are practically drowning in quickly passing red colors. Newly bought Christmas gifts, crimson winter coats, flashing tail lights of cars are all turning your view into a blurred kaleidoscope of red. You rapidly blink to steady your focus before a smudge of something dark catches your attention. Like a drop of fresh blood, the darker color stands out from the mix of vivid red shapes. You step closer to look at it before your breath hitches. Is it him? Is it him? The first thing you involuntarily notice is the sheer amount of scars covering the man's face. A couple of fresh band-aids sloppily sticking in some places to inevitably try and hide some of them. All to no avail. He looks so cool! I love his jacket. A thin line of smoke coming from the cigarette in his scarred mouth wavers into the cold evening wind, bringing your attention to the countless piercings on the man's ears, and the only thing that could probably compete with his scars in the amount. He stands out like a sore thumb amidst the cheery Christmas scenery of the city center. One part of your brain can't comprehend the man's existence. It tells you that his presence is wrong. Like, he's not supposed to be here. No! You can feel a lump rise in your throat as his dark eyes flicker to look at you. Having been caught, a sense of shame burns through your chest, but you can't look away. His eyes glint in the light coming from the diner as he slowly looks you over. His eyes stop at your own, and just for a split second, you lock gazes. That's my friend. That's my friend! You can't quite articulate the feelings this stranger's gaze creates in you. In a way, it makes you uncomfortable. Feels almost small and insignificant, and all you want is to get away from this encounter as fast as possible. On the other hand, though, it's almost hypnotic, and somehow makes you just want to stand here and consume each other purely with eyes and nothing else. That is a sentence. That is a paragraph, chat. You slightly squeeze your hands, trying to get back to reality. Wait, red hair! Addison? Oh my god, his pixel is so cute! I love it! I hope he's okay with all the scars, though. It makes me nervous with all the scars. Every scar has a story. Let's see, why are we talking about blood now? No, we weren't talking about blood. It's his hair color. And 'tis the Christmas season, so everything is red. Hot tall man. We gotta love hot tall man. And floofy hooded. Yes, I want his coat so badly. Addie, can I borrow your coat? I'm just saying. I am the type to steal sweaters. I'm just telling you, chat. I mean, okay, hold on. I don't steal them with no intention of giving back. I'll eventually give it back. Keyword is eventually. Let's see. Lurk, I gotta get up early. Thanks for the stream and have a good one all. Oh, thank you so much for being here, Laura. I appreciate you. Buonanotte and sweet dreams. May tomorrow be an even better and brighter day than today was. Oh, ad break. Oh no. Let me go grab Jack Leon and do a quick replacement for what? 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 My baby is sleep barking. I heard him whimpering, so I looked, but he's asleep. He's sleep barking. He's so cute. Let's see, he has a gap moe with love the cutesy game stuff and then gestures him. I kind of love the not exactly juxtaposition, but like the absolute divide where he plays like a cute anime girl shooter game and yet he looks rugged and he's like rugged and sexy and this and that. I love it. Look, guys can like cute things.
I actually always, oh my god, what was it called? I remember in high school reading this manga about he was a really tall, like formidable looking guy. But he was actually really sweet and shy, and he liked like sewing and baking and stuff. Like he liked traditionally like quote unquote girly things. I can't remember the name of it. Oh my gosh, what? I think it started with an O. I can't remember. But I remember reading a manga like that in high school. I just can't remember the name of it. Oh, that's gonna bug me. I think he had like light blue or light silver hair. I can't remember. But yeah, I think the manga was all about that. But yeah, have good sleeps, Lord. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. I know there's a big time difference. Oh, you finally recognized me. Took you a minute. Is everyone back from Adland? Hold on. You should have said something. Well, of course I've never seen your face before. Yeah, I was getting worried I was staring at a stranger. Yeah, I was getting worried I was staring at a stranger. Suddenly, Addison's scar wrinkle as he let out a distinct chuckle. And what would you do if you were staring at a stranger? Nah, that would be extremely embarrassing. Not a chance. My Addison raiders have never lied. You think you could run away from me with such a poor excuse? I think it's a pity that I don't know someone this handsome. Oh. Oh, I want to, wait. The second, third, or the last one? That would be my answer. All three of them mushed together. Like, well, that would be extremely embarrassing, but there's no doubts in my mind that it was you I was looking for. I also embarrass myself on a daily basis, so... Let's see, but legit, one of the sort of side characters / villain peeps in When Stars Collide tells the MC basically to run if they must, but in the end he'll be back for them, and that they'll be his future and maybe the future of everyone, and just, and a wee bit of unhinged obsessive Yan-like, and no, you can't smooch him? You can't No, come on, that is a line where you have to smooch. The audacity! And like, come, this isn't where you belong. You belong with us. Come with us. And I found the line of the but you're my future MC name. Perhaps everyone's future. And he's hot! Oh no! Absolutely a mess. I would be. Absolutely a mess. Give me 1 second. Ba-da-ba-ba.
That would have been extremely embarrassing. I've already done it like twice in the past when I zoned out. One more time and that would have definitely finished me. Addison just laughs even more. But okay, let's be real, you've done stuff more embarrassing than this, Oracle. Wow! Not calling me out. Okay, I will be back in 10 minutes. I just have to watch my nephew real quick. But I will be back in like 10, 15 minutes. Hopefully not too long, okay? I'm sorry. Moving forward, hold down spacebar to jump in the air, then press spacebar again to float and extend her jump. Okay, okay, so it's like a double jump, essentially. Got it, okay. When moving forward... Nah! Rejected! Rejected! It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay, we're good, we're good. So if we land the ship, the doors are automatically open.
Yep.
So that means if there's a super duper friendly monster, he'll just, you know, come knocking and probably not coming for tea and biscuits.
Yeah, no.
But what if he wants tea
So usually
and biscuits?
Oh, I know. But I'm prepared to face the consequences for my actions. What about you? Going to take responsibility for saying you like me?
Friggin' Discord. Let me save. I mean, it is still 109 Fahrenheit, 43 Celsius here today, so weather eepies me. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. You don't really feel like doing anything. He's such a refined gentleman. I should save up for a breeding kit, though. But I want to get a coffee cow.
New donation from 𖥔Artist.
Oh my gosh! Thank you! I haven't even changed the goal. Since the ASMR thing. Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
Before you knew anything about this world, you were already the center of conflict.
The center of conflict? What do you mean by that?
You are the unknown variable we've been waiting for. Forces have been fighting for possession over you.
Me? They want me. Are you sure they want me? Look, listen, I'm a little bit of a handful and a wingful. So,
From the moment you opened your eyes, everyone you've met, including that girl you care so much about.
I mean, we can just go back to the same place, really. Thoughts?
Oh no! No, I'm sorry. I dropped a note. I wanted to stick it in the wall again.
I don't think it'll go back on the wall.
No, it just goes back on the floor. How rude.
That stick you got no stick.
Yo, you were sticking this whole time, and then as soon as I grab it, you're like, no.
Same to you, baby. Funny little guy. Hey! What?
Rocket Midvis played bonk for 1,000 channel points.
Why was I bonked? Rocket! I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. But yeah, the, actually, let me... Welcome to the Angel Army. Congratulations on earning your wings. We're totally, we're not... Yippee!
Arbiter 690 played Yippee for 1,000 channel points.
Oh my goodness. Not Ren texting me. Congrats on 1K.
Psycho Pretzel played Sound Alert. Excellento. Miku.
Much problems, knock on wood. Alright, I gotta go. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you so much, Vexen, for popping in. I hope you have a beautiful and bright day. Thank you so much for your support, and I hope you have a great day. I already said that. Oh well. You know me. It's fine. Double the greeting. Double... I don't know. Eternal Sugar. Your Yandere is showing. Your Yandere is showing. Your Yandere is 100,000, over 9,000% showing. And you can't interpret it in any other way. But you know what's not fun? I was doing research on the ancient days, like early 2008. Oh shit! If early 2000s is ancient, I'm a freaking fossil! Ah! Sorry, baby. Oh my god! I'm probably literally ashes in the grave. God, never to be seen again. For Lost and Found, and absolutely not. It does not. That does not surprise. Because the amount of times that like you talk about Saint Germain. For my hand, I activate a spell. Look at him. He's fusioning already. Ah. Guys, look. Oh my god. His second turn ever. I finally made it through the ads. Welcome back. Thank you so much for sitting through the ads. Oh my god. Not that I've been used silly girl like 3 times today. What? No. The
Who's too breathy?
Wait. Oh my god. Can we not? I don't want to clip that. Figured it out. Oh, you did. Yeah, you've never clipped anything from me, or clipped anything in check. This. Oh no! It was $60.
Somebody bought it. I mean, $60 is still a lot for me at this current point in time. Oh, yo. Oh, we made it. Thank goodness for flying taxis. Oracle Hop, congratulations. It's pretty amazing you two defeated Kabu. Not a lot of gym challengers are able to get a gym badge from Kabu. Ooh, so he's very tough, eh? We like to get together to see them off as a way of showing our support. So allow me to send you off with a proper sporty chant. Aww! Hustle, hustle, hop. You can do it. You can do it, Oracle. Aww! That's so sweet! The gym, although his face looked a little like it was scared, but I can feel the passion behind it. You son of a bitches! Leave me alone so I can like certain characters and not everybody.
That's so fair. That's so fair.
Not allowed. You have to like everybody.
Steak too juicy.
Death12 near played
I
bonked
like
for
everyone.
1100 channel
Hey,
points.
I was bonked.
I refuse to play Twisted Wonderland because I don't want to be friend locked.
Play.
I'll play it if you play my spice.
No. I end my turn. Here I go. It's my turn. I draw. From my hand, I activate a spell. Look at him. He's fusioning already. Ah. Guys, look. Oh my god. His second turn out.
boop, boop. I'm back. Yes, yes, what is it, my love? Sorry for the long wait. But I'm back. I was also trying to fight with Link. I was debating on putting the cone on him so he doesn't lick his wound. And he did not like that idea. He did not want the cone. Because I'm debating on buying him one of those like inflatable donuts that work like the cone but are more comfortable. But they're still like $25, so I've gotta... I know that may not seem expensive, but just I've got to think about how to arrange to get that, because as well as I want to get bandages that are better for him. I also want to get the no, Link, no licking. I know. But I want to get him like because I can't find his current one that I have. The can't remember if it's cream or spray or powder. It's something to help when he gets injured. But I might have to buy it again, and that also is like 20 to 30 bucks. So I got to think about how to do that. Kofi? Oh, it must be monthly. Okay. Sorry, I was confused for a minute. I just had to make myself some tea. Because my throat, I don't know. I don't want to say I'm getting a cold. But oh boy. Okay, let's see what's happened while I was gone. Let's see. Gotta love Inatomi when you're running injured from Space Raiders and you turn a corner into the love it just he grips MC's arm and swings her behind him before returning fire. Hold up. That's hot. I'm sorry. Quick thinking. Protection. It makes me crumble. It makes me fold. I am a very simple guardian angel. I am a very simple lady. Let's see. Oh, hi, Folded Up. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Let's see. I may as well add another part to the fanfic. Oh, well. Every time I'm here, it makes me want to write. Sometimes I wish the chat box can read my mind and write for me. Does that mean I inspire you, Farah? Does it? Does it? Does it? Even when I'm not playing the work that you're writing? I am a simple guardian angel. I mean, I am. I think I am, personally. Listen. Listen. Like what Sarah said, where like you're running away from something. You're running away from something, and then a lumberjack just comes. You almost like smash into each other, but instead he like whips you around behind him, like, don't worry, I'll protect you. Of course. Absolutely. Link, what you doing, baby? What paw are you licking? Oh, that's your front paw. Okay, that's fine. You're not injured on your front paw, right? Are you good? Let me see. Are you a good boy? Tell mommy, are you a good boy? You want me to cover you up? You little taquito? Oh my god, you're a cute little taquito! Yes, I love you! Stay there. I wrapped him up like a taquito. Let's see, how's everything going? Things are going okay. You know, right now we're just doing a demo of a game called Online Obsession. Link! No. No, my sweetheart, no. My dogs were forced to put the cone on them with how much salmon and burgers they table surf off the tables and still got to steal fruits off of our fruit tree. They can at least wear a cone for rashes for a week for us. As for cones, no worries for my dogs because they seriously don't care. Oh, see, it bothers Link a lot. He growled at me when I tried to put the cone on him. Granted, it's also because it's been a few years since he's had to wear the cone. So, I think he feels like the cone is a punishment when it's not. And granted, it is a plastic cone from the vet. So it's not the most comfortable. Let's see, as for no worries for my dogs because he says I don't care if the president does Link need a cone, but it's uncomfortable for him. A donut cone would have been better if that. Yeah, I'm thinking of buying the donut cone. Even if it's a little expensive for me, I don't care. I care for his comfort more, and if it helps him not lick his back paws, then I'll do it. Because right now, one of the reasons I just wrapped him up like a taquito is to make it a little difficult for him to lick his paws. Because bandages don't do shit. He unraveled them. And he doesn't let me bandage it again. And Stars Collide is awesome hot. Toad's gonna put the CG of that scene of him shooting back in the Discord! Please. I need it. I require it. Please and thank you. I'm sorry. If somebody fights for me, you bet my heart goes doki doki. Of course you inspire me. You're my guinea. Our lovely outfit. Working on OC 11. How many OCs are you gonna have? Folded? Well, I'm glad I can inspire you, even in the most simplest of ways. Kyrie! Wow, you're playing this demo. Also, hi, y'all. Hi! I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Yes. Ah, you know this demo? Let's go! I love the aesthetics. Link! No. I'm so sorry, my dear. I feel so bad. Like, I'm not yelling at him, but I feel bad. Because it just... Link? No. No. No, Licky. No. No. You don't lick your paws like that. Go to sleep. I know, sweetie. I know you're in pain, but... Don't growl at me, sir. No. I'm doing it for your own good. Only reason why I'm scolding you. Lie down. Or lie your head down. Good boy. It's the glorious demo of Yandere goodness. I love this demo when I played it when it came out. I'm doing fine and waiting for dinner to be done. Let's go! Probably some seafood and got some stuff on good price. Let's go. Each love interest gets a scene like it on their play path, but Yiren yoinking our arm and spinning you behind him before shooting, chef's kiss. Oh, yes, please. How many OCs you ask for? The answer is that question is yes. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's be real. You've done stuff more embarrassing than this, Oracle. This would have been nothing. Smiling to yourself, you playfully roll your eyes. Your worries start to fade away. After all, it really is your good old Adisoran. Whatever you say, bozo. Your friend just shakes his head with a smile. Adisoran then turns towards the diner and looks it up and down, and it takes a long drag of his cigarette. It looks nice. It looks even nicer inside. Well, you ready to head in then? You bet I am. After extinguishing his cigarette and throwing it to the nearest trash can, he opens the front door of the diner and holds it for you. You give him a grateful nod and step into the building. Cute! The bright establishment welcomes you with a pleasant warmth and appetizing smell coming from within. Sighing, you can feel blood slowly flowing to your cheeks as the contrast between the cold outside and the warm inside kicks in. The evening atmosphere in the diner is delightful. Surprisingly, compared to the busy street, it's not all that crowded inside. The soft pop music playing in the background blends with the quiet chattering of the few people inside, adding to the pleasant ambience. How cute! I love it. Hey, Oracle. Flex! Oh my gosh! How are you, sweetie? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Welcome in, welcome in! This is the first time in the stream. How has your day been? Hold on, let me give you a quick shout out. Where's my pop-up? Did my pop-up, hold on. Let me try that again. Hello? My shout-out was working! Okay, that's not weird. That's totally not weird. I'm so sorry. My cute little pop-up didn't work out. Gosh darn it. That's really weird.
I heard someone plotting mischief and decided to play along.
Sir Raiden played Sarah's sound alert for 700 channel points.
Okay, sound alert works. Just my shout out. But yes, welcome in. Do you prefer Flex or T-Rex? Welcome in, welcome in. For anyone who doesn't know, we rated Flex previously. I know a little bit about them because they've been in Art Siren MJ's stream. And I had the honor of rating them previously when I was doing art on Monday. And they are just such a sweet gem. And I love their layout. It's so cool. The aesthetic is amazing. But yeah, welcome in to my stream. And today is Sweetheart Saturday, where I usually play like Otome visual novels. And today I am doing a few different demos and a few short games because I didn't have a long game planned. So I thought, you know what? I have a bunch of demos downloaded. I might as well try them out. But yeah, and also actually I did show Flex my VTuber design that I'm gonna have MJ do, so it's kind of hype. I do hope that my VTuber design fits with my voice. Because I mean, I've got my current PNG tuber, but technically I've got this one. I know everybody will be fine with whatever VTuber design I do. You all are not picky. Let me tell you. You all are like, oh cool, ours is gonna be a chibi today. Okay, that's fine. Oh no, she's gonna be a cookie. Yeah, that's fine. Like, oh, she's gonna be a Fire Emblem character. Okay, that's fine. Like, you all just go with the flow. And I love it. Where's my other one? Where's my Yu-Gi-Oh one?
Fire Emblem, and then the other Fire Emblem. Which, guess what? I finally started clipping my Fire Emblem Awakening playthrough. Oh, wow! But yeah, right now we are playing it's a current demo called Online Obsession, where we got to meet our online friend for the first time. I love the atmosphere of this background. The soft pop music playing in the background blends with the quiet chattering of the few people inside, adding to the pleasant ambience. You instinctively smile, happy to see your favorite diner stay lively even in the evening. It was your idea to come here. It's the place you always go to with your friends, or sometimes even alone, if you're in need of a warm meal that would generously satiate your hunger and won't simultaneously drain your wallet. That is such a mood. If Addison needed to see just one thing in the city, it would with absolute certainty be this diner. You look around and happily note that your favorite seats near a window have not been taken. Hey, Addison, let's sit there. He nods and you both move to the window table. An inept waitress hastily comes towards you with a couple of menus, and after plopping them down on the table, patiently straightens up, a small notebook and pen in her hands. Addison quickly looks over the menu without much interest and then switches his gaze to you. Since you frequent this place, got any suggestions? You don't even remember telling him about you coming here often. You can't shut up at all when it comes to talking to him, huh? But never mind that. With a rising feeling of the upper hand in the situation, you feel a need to impress him with your choice. You quickly glance over the menu. Oh my goodness, that is the cutest menu. Hello? The aesthetic I love. Wait. Cheeseburger, pancakes, milkshake, kids menu. I mean, actually, the teddy bear nuggies though. Trying to think. I'm trying to think since it's nighttime. I mean, pancakes are one of those things that I will go for like any time of the day. But let's go with the milkshake. You unhesitantly point to the bold letters spelling milkshakes. Honestly, among all the other places I've tried in the city, this one probably makes the best milkshake out of them all. Nemo, not sure if you remember them, told me they actually use fresh fruits and ice cream to make them here. Plus, I've never seen so many flavors anywhere. Edison chuckles at your excitement. Classic choice, huh? What flavor, though? Oh, we get to pick the flavor? He's not allergic to anything, is he? Let's see. Oh, you're so sweet. So pretty. Oh! I know our game is adorbs. All the artwork, UI, and charm this dev does with their work is so chef's kiss. Oh! I aspire to be this. Please, can I make a... I want to be able to make a game all by myself. I don't know if it's happening anytime soon. But... oh. I thought this person had a whole team until I read that little note. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. I know it might seem like the smallest things are sending me over, but it just... Let's see, strawberry, banana, vanilla, chocolate. Oh. Oh, these are all good. I want to mix them all. Or I love chocolate banana stuff or chocolate strawberries. I actually just had chocolate strawberries when I went upstairs. I'm a big chocolate girly. But you know what? Let's go banana. Good chance to try those fresh fruits you just mentioned. Should we go with the banana milkshake then? Man, I miss pancakes. Wish they had caramel as a flavor choice. Caramel is the best. Ooh, caramel is good. I'm normally, if I don't go chocolate or coffee, I normally go like strawberry or banana. Or strawberry and banana. Like, there's actually a boba tea place that does strawberry and banana boba, and oh my god, it's my favorite. Especially because it's made differently. Like, it's almost like whipped. Relieved with Adesoren seems happy with your relatively unoriginal choice. You nod. Hey. What do you mean unoriginal choice? You both ordered the same thing. And after... Oh. I mean, I could have ordered chocolate and he could have ordered banana. And then we could have mixed it. After hastily writing the order in her small notebook, the waitress scurries off. After following her to the kitchen with his gaze, Adesoren then turns towards you. You involuntarily look your friend over again, as if almost studying his silhouette. You've never really met people you talk to online in person, but you've always been really curious. You've always been curious to see what your best friend was like in person. He notices you staring and raises his eyebrows. Checking me out, doll? Notice something yet? You're so handsome in real life. Didn't know you were so handsome in real life. If I knew, I'd do everything to get some pics from you way earlier. As if taken by surprise, Adesoren blankly blinks with his mouth half open before snapping out of it, the corners of his mouth melting into a smile. You really missed an opportunity to use some cringy pickup lines here, Oracle. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really bad at pickup lines. Oh no, you're right. Let me redeem myself. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? You know what's on the diner menu? If each one of our conversations were cutscenes, I'd replay them over and over again and never skip them. Hey, that's more romantic than cringy, if anything. I mean, compared to the rest of the pickup lines I've seen. Did my research. You get interrupted by the waitress, who, you have to admit, a little clumsily, sets the milkshakes in front of you. Oh, hey, that was fast. They probably have some of the stuff prepared beforehand, the convenient part of having a small menu. Well, let's see how that small menu holds up. You both almost simultaneously dig into the food, and just as you expect from your favorite place, it tastes nothing short of delightful. But now you worry if Adesoren shares your opinion, and try not to look too prying. Glance at him. After taking a sip, he briefly closes his eyes before the corners of his mouth spread into a smile, and he reassuringly nods at you.
That's actually really good.
I know, right? And it's cheap too.
I see why you come here so often.
It would be simply criminal of me not to.
Couldn't agree more. Thinking it's a good opportunity, you feel prompted to keep the conversation going. You... Ooh. Well.
Talk about yourself or talk about him? Chat? What do you think? Should we talk about ourselves? Or should I talk about myself or talk about him?
Like, I don't want to make him sound, like, feel nervous.
Him. Let's talk about you. Oh! Question mark, question mark, question mark? Make him say a pickup line in return. Ask him about the doll. Let's ask him about the doll.
Hey, when did you learn how to do it? He raised his eyebrow at your question. Do what?
So! That strawberry paws doll you made for me looks so good that if you told me it was professionally made, I'd believe you in a heartbeat. How did you even manage to?
Well, took a lot of DreamTube tutorials. And a lot of trial and error.
Wait, don't tell me. Did you have to make those sock dolls to practice?
I almost did.
That doesn't sound too convincing.
I'll let your imagination do the work.
But seriously, thank you again. It means a lot.
Anything for you, Snowflake. To your great relief, Adisoran seems to open up, and you, finally reassured that this meeting wasn't a mistake, are able to get chatty with your online or not so online anymore friend. You get so deep into a conversation you lose track of time. It really does feel like talking to your best friend that you've known for many years. Someone who understands you just from half words. Adisoran glances at the time on his phone. Oh, it's already past 7:30 p.m.
Wait, really? I didn't even notice how time went by.
God, am I that entertainable?
Don't get too full of yourself now, dope.
Who even says dope anymore? Not the point. Shall we go soon then?
Yep. Just let me take a photo of the food real quick before we finish.
That is some cater behavior. Edison questioningly raises his eyebrows. Gotta have a pic for its grave, you know? Before it dies in my belly.
Why does that sound so metal?
Your friend's eyes melt into half moons as he chuckles out. How so very considerate of you.
I know. I'm so benevolent. Now, don't get scared. I got my flash on.
You point your phone camera at the milkshakes and...
You ask for a check and Adisoran, without even asking you, promptly pays for himself. What a gentleman! Aww. Baffled, you start scolding him, but his stubbornness doesn't let any of it reach his ears. Finally, you step outside. The contrasting cold air envelops your body, reminding you that it's the middle of winter. The fact that you almost managed to forget after being in the warmth of the diner for so long. You watch as your breath forms little clouds of steam that dissolve in the air just seconds later. Behind you, Adisoran lights up a cigarette and firmly leans against the diner wall, glancing in your direction. Suddenly, colorful flickering lights coming from across the street catch your attention. You turn around and give Adisoran a applauding smile. Say, Addie, You didn't really have time to explore the city all that much, did you?
Not really. What are you getting at?
The corners of your mouth spread in a smirk as you nod towards the crosswalk. Follow me! Edisoran's eyebrows raise in confusion before he hesitantly throws his cigarette away and slowly starts following you. Once you make it across the street, the lights become brighter, and you start hearing muffled music mixed with the loud chatter of dozens of people. When you finally make it around the buildings, standing in the way, you end up at the edge of a small square. Harbored by the surrounding apartment buildings, there lies a small festive market, brightly illuminated by numerous Christmas lights. Small crowds of warmly dressed people unhurriedly stroll around, their happy laughter filling the square. Cute. As you look around, your eyes unwillingly wander from one corner to another, a myriad of goods set at the stalls catching your attention one by one. Involuntarily smiling, you take a deep breath, taking in all the pleasant smells coming at you from every direction. There is a scent of hot chocolate, complemented by hints of fresh citrus, sugary fragrance of warm pastry, and subtle smell of pine reigning in the air. The combination makes you feel warm. With the smile still playing on your lips, you steal a glance at Edisoran standing beside you. His scar almost seemed to disappear as the warm light beams onto his face, the glimmering of garlands reflecting in his dark eyes. Seemingly at a loss of words, Addy dumbfoundedly blinks at his surroundings before switching his gaze to you. It's very pretty. Let's see. As pretty as you are? Sheesh! There's always gotta be one flirty line, eh? Wait until you see the summer market. Edisoran lowers his eyebrows as a smile spreads on his face. Are you going to show it to me then? Of course! No questions asked. Then I'm counting on you, Oracle. You give him a thumbs up in affirmation. They set up this small Christmas market every year here. Some stuff might be super overpriced, but there's some free things too. Let's check it out then. Not hesitating, you turn around and nod in the direction of the nearest line of stalls, wordlessly inviting Edisoran to join you. Come on, let's play! Before you can even properly make it to the first one, though, a middle-aged lady with a striped apron suddenly pops out of seemingly nowhere, her wrinkled face beaming. Cheerfully explaining, "Welcome to the fair." She quickly shoves something into both your and Edisoran's hands, before hastily scurrying off to greet the newcomers behind you. Sorry. You look down at your hands, only to see warm, steaming paper cups of cocoa? Oh my gosh, she gave us free hot chocolate! That's so nice of her. I love it. Stretch. Puzzled, you exchanged glances with Addy before both of you burst into laughter, taken off guard by the sudden encounter. A wild encounter! Still giggling to yourself, you start walking along the stalls, slowly drinking cocoa. That's maybe a bit too sweet for your taste, from the paper cup at the same time. As you do, you can't help but point at the different items showcased on the tables, excitedly tugging Eddie's sleeve to get his attention to show them to him as well. He somehow always finds something witty to say about every one of them, making you laugh each time. Suddenly, Edison stops in his tracks.
Oh hey, am I blind or is that game Star Blitz themed?
Huh? Where? He chuckles at your excitement as he points to the stall behind you. Almost tripping, you quickly turn around, rapidly scanning the stall with your eyes. Indeed, you see a pile of pink cards scattered around the table, the famous Star Blitz logo printed on the back of each one of them. Oh my god, Eddie, we have to play this one! The person in charge of the stall notices you and Edison and comes closer, nodding in the direction of the corner. They explain that it's a promotional stall for Star Blitz, and you can get a free keychain if you win. As you look over the prize... Well, I mean, is it really free if you win it? Like, it would make sense of, oh, if, if you play, you get a free keychain kind of thing. Like, doesn't matter if you win or lose. That, I would consider it free. But if you win it in the game, then it's not really free. It's just your prize, right? Anyway, I'm overthinking this. Let's see. Taking photos of food is so stereotypically Karen. Really? I wouldn't really call it a Karen move. I mean, well, maybe also because, like, I take pictures of my food for my calorie tracking app. Because, again, it's not a secret, but I've been trying to, like, lose weight and tone up. So, that's why I take pictures of my food. You think we can get him to quit smoking? Maybe. Maybe if we, like, push him a little bit. Like, if I say, once we get to romantic smarts, I'm just like, I'm not gonna hug or kiss you until you quit smoking kind of thing. Maybe if we challenge him like that, he'll do it. Such a good obsessive meme. Yay, Coco! Oh, Sarah, thank you so much for the posture check. Nah, Pixel food is stereotypically millennial, and the gen after it, Karens are just a jerky entitled. Yeah. People who take pictures of food versus Karens are two different complete things. I take pictures for the memories. That's fair too. Yeah, memories as well. Like when I went to Montreal, I took pictures of the food and stuff that I had there. Let's see. As you look over the prizes humbly placed at the edge of the table, a thought occurs to you. Eddie has already paid for you at the diner, and his gift for you came in first, too. So, why not win something for him? Yes! That's the least you could do to repay his stubborn self at this point. You eagerly nod at the offer, and the person in charge immediately starts assembling the cards.
Uh-huh, you're gonna play, Oracle?
Yes, I am! I'll do my best. Not just play, I'm gonna win.
Edison's lips curl in a grin. Show them what you got, Snowflake. Your baby girl's gonna win you a prize, trust. Memory game with Cinderella? Start this tutorial.
Greetings, my name is Cinderella. Welcome to the memory game. Before playing, please go through this quick tutorial. I'll be with your guide and help you along. In this game, you will be given a certain amount of cards that you have to find a match for. To turn a card, simply click on it and then find its match. Once you do, both cards will disappear. Okay. To win a prize, you need to complete 3 rounds. Each time will be more difficult than the last. Make sure you don't run out of time, and good luck. we go! Hattie lets out a laugh behind you. I knew you could do it, Oracle. The vendor points at the keychain you can choose from. With your heart thumping and rising excitement from the thrill of winning, you lean over the table and looking over your options. There's a cat one. It's so cute. A wolf one. Doesn't it kind of look like Edison? Oh, and Strawberry Paws. You think you already have the one from winning at a claw machine. Which one should you pick, though? Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. The cat, the wolf, or Strawberry Paws? Poll? Sure, I'll set up a poll. I'm thinking between the cat or the Strawberry Paws. Because then if I give it to him, it's like he has a piece of me. Hee. I do like how the cat kind of has like the little markings on his face. Kind of like Eddie's scars. Okay, I did save. Oh, somebody said wolf. Oh, we got another row of cat. I mean, it's also promotional material for the game, so it would make sense for like Strawberry Paws. But I don't know, the cat looks really cute. Does he have a favorite character? I wonder. I do have a weird question though. Does my voice match my character design? I've always wondered, because you know when you go to a VTuber and like you look at it without watching a stream and like you're kind of imagining what they sound like. I've just always wondered, like, or like you read a manga, for example, and then you imagine what they would be like in an anime, and then like you hear them and you're like, oh yeah, no, that fits that character. Obviously, I know I'm not a character per se.
But sometimes I just wonder, I'm just like, does my voice, like, fit my character? Or, like, when I did the webcam, for example, I don't know if my IRL appearance matches my voice. Like, I mean, I know I don't have, like, an overly pitchy voice, but I don't think I have, like, an overly, like, baritone voice. I think I'm, like, right in the middle. So I'm not like, kawaii desu. But like, again, in high school, I was a little bit of a dum-dum, and I thought that I had a super deep voice. But that's just because you don't hear yourself while you talk, right? So I always thought that I had like a really deep voice that I would actually tell my friends, I'm like, you know, I'm always scared I sound like a guy or something because I think I have a really deep voice. And my friends look at me and they're like, or are you dumb? I'm like, what? And they're like, you do not have a deep voice. What makes you think you have a deep voice? I'm like, because like anytime I talk, I feel like I have a really deep voice. And the whole day they were trying to prove my point. They were trying to prove, their point that I do not have a deep voice. Because, you know, every time I get excited or something, you know, my voice will naturally go higher with excitement. So I'd be like, oh my god! And they'd be like, see? I'm like, what do you mean, see? They're like, your voice went super high. Your voice isn't deep. Shut up. And it's just so funny. Yeah? Oh, you think my voice matches my character design? Okay, good. Because I feel like that's important. I mean, not that... Like, that's just personally me thing where I do want my character design to fit my aesthetic and my voice. Because as you know, I'm not confident in neither my appearance or my voice. So I wanted to at least match it. I like them all for different reasons. Honestly, they're all really cute keychains. Let's be honest. I did think it does. Oh, like my IRL appearance or my avatar or both. I did think your hair was blonde from the camera until I realized it was just a lighter shade of brown. Oh yeah, you did say you thought I was blonde. That was cute. Same, I thought I had one too. Yeah, well, because, you know, I think it's because it reverberates in your own head, in your own ears. So even though mentally you may think that it's way deeper than it is, it's not. And it took me a long time for me to actually realize that. It took me looking at videos of my, like, you know, like the home movies and stuff like that, and constantly hearing somebody's recording of me and like just my friends' own personal things being like, Aura, don't be dumb, you don't have a deep voice. What makes you think that? You really need to use a voice recorder. Yeah. I mean, also voice acting kind of has helped me with that too. Because even though I found out in like high school and stuff, at the same time, I
I wasn't quite sure with my own voice of where it kind of sat. Because it's not like I have a naturally high voice, but it's also not low. It's right in the middle. And I'm slowly trying to like my voice more and more. I think voice acting and streaming has helped a bit. Because I'll admit, when I'm voice acting things, I do like my voice a lot more. Or my like really bad ASMR. Or I will admit, the one thing I do like, I do think I kind of like my laugh for the most part, kind of. Not all the time. It really depends on when I'm laughing. Because sometimes it sounds like dorky AF. Let's see, I do wonder how I would look like as a blonde, though. Fun fact, I have had blonde highlights. One of these days, I'm gonna use my blonde wig. I have a blonde wig because when I wanted to cosplay Naminé. And I still have my blonde wig somewhere. Or, so they're on a station planet thing in my game. It's crowded, and well, someone slammed into my shoulder, then shuffled away with a guttural response I wasn't sure was an apology or an insult. Ren put his hand around my shoulder and drew me away as I glanced back at the person who was rapidly retreating. He protect! Oh god. Ah! Oh my gosh! Just... when a man protects, it is so hot! That's an easy way to get me blushing. I mean, I know it's not that hard. So have you made your decision of who you're... No. Okay, hold it up. I've already said no. Can we please not? What if I don't want to pick one person to end up with? Is that bad? But come on, let's not bring it up every single stream. And the poll is completed. We're gonna have strawberry paws. Yeah, your voice is definitely more feminine, higher than mine, and it's cute and perky, all nice and bubbly and adorable. Aww, Sarah. Don't make me blush. You're making me blush really hard. That would be considered an alto range voice? Oh. That makes sense. Oh, congratulations, Sarah. You caught your Umbreon. By the way, when Stars Collide is tippable but free, and the next update should be the final one since it's in the final beta build right now. Okay, so we're gonna pick Strawberry Paws. Do you really want to pick Strawberry Paws keychain? Yes, please. You quickly grab the Strawberry Paws keychain and, not hesitating, stretch your hand with it towards Adesorn. He looks down at the keychain and then back at you in confusion. For you! You shake your head as he opens his mouth, seemingly ready to protest. It was free, and it's my prize, so I choose what to do with it. And I'm choosing to give it to you. Adesorn's eyes dart from the keychain cradled in your hand to your face, his expression soaked in hesitation. Finally, he sighs in defeat and stretches his own hand to accept the gift. With a triumphant smile plastered on your face, you put the keychain into his hand, folding his fingers with your other hand, his skin feeling rough and warm against yours. Edison brings keychain closer to his face and looks it over. I have that one already, so technically, we have the same keychain now. He turns the Strawberry Paws keychain in his hand before looking back at you. Then I guess you could say we are matching now. You can't help but laugh at Addie's remark. His own lips spread in a grin. You wouldn't be wrong to say that, Mr. Smarty Pants. Don't call me that, Oracle. Edison carefully puts the keychain into his parka pocket before giving you another smile. This time, it's full of warmth. Matching keychains! Yay! I love having matching things. I think it's always so fun. Especially when you have like matching stuff with certain friends. It almost becomes like a little inside joke. Or it just like feels something special between you two. Or you three, or you four, depending on how many people are in it. I just love it. Thank you, Oracle. I will treasure it. Oh! Let's see, and here you just saw an example of higher voice aura when talking about who to pick. I shall not pick. You return a smile. Such a soft smile. Oh my goodness. Hello? I'm melting. Of course, Addie. You continue walking around the market, each stall you pass leaving you with an overwhelming amount of free cookies and candy that, at some point, you have to shove into your pockets from being unable to eat all of it. Not to mention that Edison casually gives you all of his sweets too. He gave me his sweets. Oh, how sweet! Oh my goodness. This is so cute. I love it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. I'm adding that as a quote too. Oh, I haven't tested my quote things. Fun fact, you can do the quote command. I just don't think that everyone can add quotes. I'm gonna have to see if I can fix that, so everyone can add quotes. But yeah, if you want to see a random quote that I've been adding, you could just do exclamation mark quote. And it'll show up like that. Oh my god, are we flirting? I'm sorry. I don't know. Suddenly, Addie's attention gets caught up by something behind you. His smile transforms into a playful grin. I guess it's my turn to get stuff for you now. No! You already did, sir. What are you planning? What do you mean? He doesn't answer. Instead, slowly making his way to whatever it is behind you. Oh, do you want to quote number 34? Hold on. Like that? Oh, number 34 is the one I just added. Bum, 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 bum.
Finally, you turn around.
You want to add the quote, bandages don't do shit? Is that a funny... I don't know if that's funny, but okay. It turns out to be a small stall selling all kinds of merchandise, ranging from cheap Christmas ornaments to badly printed anime bags. Not the badly printed anime bags! It's mostly surrounded by kids looking through boxes with pins, stickers, and other trinkets. For a second, you feel an urge to join them, desperately wanting to multiply your Star Blitz pin collection, but quickly remember that now is not the place or time. Adasoran stops right next to your array of different hairbands, and then turns to you with the same playful glint in his eyes. Uh-oh, what's he planning? Something you're already getting happily used to. Let me guess. You want me to wear one? Bingo. Then I'll also get one for you. Adasoran looks almost astonished as you say that. Huh? All fair and square, am I right?
But you already got a keychain for me.
Yeah, and you paid for dinner.
Adasoran quirks an eyebrow, clearly not satisfied with this exchange.
Okay, I have an idea. RPS.
Reactor protective system?
Rock, paper, scissors, silly. I win. I pick a hairband for you. You win. You pick one for you. For me.
He breathes out, clearly defeated by your mischievous smile. Alright, bring it on, doll.
Oh, God. Not the doll. Okay. The doll nickname is so not fair play. It's like, I don't know why that nickname gets me flustered. It's like if someone says, oh, it's like the whole baby girl, good girl comment. Doll is on the same line for me. Where it just makes me flustered. Or angel.
Stay focused, kitten.
Saraden played, Silas, focused. Love and Deep Space for 1100 channel points.
Mm-hmm.
That's not fair.
Unfair.
Unfair. Deception. Disgrace. Sarah will make me face plants today. Imagine Adasorn with the Silas-like voice. Oh, God. Oh. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. That is so dangerous. Let's say, oh, you silly boy. Another of the species MC had reached out telepathically was being sort of smug, swarmy, and made MC's proverbial hackles raise. And then, but before I could respond, Ren stepped between us, one arm out. Oh, protective man, help. Closer to the pavilion. I'm sorry to step in, but I can even... But if I can sense that MC doesn't wish to engage with you, perhaps you should leave her alone instead of continuing to pry. I think you're treading on topics that aren't any of your business. Oh. Ah. Ren also has mood ring eyes, and his went red there for the first time ever in the game that I've seen. Ooh, I love me some mood ring eyes. I forgot, did XYX sometimes call you doll, too? Because I know I've seen it in Anatomy as an endearment before. I think so. I know for sure. Oh gosh. I definitely know in that game there were some nicknames that just absolutely made me faceplant. You and Adasorn step off to the side and align your right hands in preparation. Boop. Oh my god! What? Takes these backsies, remember? Wasn't it you who said all that stuff about being a man of his word yesterday? I was. Then you're obligated to do this. But Adasorn? Obligated? Adasorn shuts his eyes as he sighs in defeat. Okay, fine. But only for as long as we are here. Not a second more. Works for me. With readiness, you excitedly turn towards the stall, looking over the various options you can torture Adasorn with. You narrow down your choices to 3 headbands in front of you with a satisfied smile. What is this, a fox? A cow? And a wolf? I think the fox would go well with his hair, right? What do you think, chat?
Options, options. A yip, a moo, and a woo.
A yip, a moo, and a woo. I love it. Oh my goodness. Let's see. I'm definitely leaning towards either fox or wolf. Because he'd look good either way.
What does Addie say?
I do think the fox might blend with his hair a little more.
Let's go with fox.
Oh wait. Oh, it's cat ears. Okay, wolf ears. You quickly pay for the hairband, trying your absolute best to hide your pick from Adisorn. When you come back, Adisorn has already managed to stuff himself in a corner, seemingly trying to avoid waves of people strolling through the market. You use the opportunity to whip out the hairband and quickly put it in Adisorn's head.
Yes! There we go.
Adisorn raises his hand to carefully feel the hairband before his eyes widen. A wolf?
Ding, ding, ding! 10 points to Adisorn.
Wait. Why do you look like one of those alpha wolf wannabes on DreamTube? I do not.
Oh, come on. Don't you just feel the urge to write a whole fan fiction about the power of your pharaoh?
Don't you just feel the urge to write a whole fan fiction about the power of your pharaoh? No way.
Can't you feel the desire to take half-naked photos with wolf filters and post them with cringy descriptions?
I'm ascending. Holy shit. I would not do this even if you gave me $10. What about 10 kisses? I didn't even say 10 hugs. I just went straight for the kisses, eh? That's my deal. You know, it is okay. Actually, fun fact: it is actually a joke amongst my friends. If for example, if they pay for something, for example, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna pay you back, and they're like, what, in hugs? I'm like, no. They're like, yeah, no, you have to pay me back in hugs. You can't pay me back with actual money. So that thing costs $10. You owe me 10 hugs. I'm just like, that's not fair. I'm like, they're like, yes, it is. Nah, me and my friends, we fight each other to pay bills. And it's really funny because they're like, nope. Your only requirement is you have to give me hugs now. But you don't, you know what? But they don't even have to pay stuff for me to give them hugs. That's the funny thing. They get hugs for free. Hi, Possum. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. It matches the inside of his hoodie jacket. Yeah! I love foxes, but dude just seems like a big bad wolf. I mean, I don't know. He seems really sweet, though. Day one of me asking Aura to dance the Majora's Mask dance live on cam. What? Well, like XYX's VA showing up and making you die. Yes. Exactly that. You know, I do have the clip of that, though. I have the clip of, like, Sarah, what did you do? What did you do? I don't think I clipped when he actually came in, though. They could sexily is such a word. LARP some Omegaverse together. Where are you reading this? Afara, I love how you came in at the sound of fanfic. Fanfic? Farah's like you know the seagulls in Finding Nemo? Wine? Her ears like instinctively perk up as soon as somebody says something about fanfiction. I absolutely love it. I love it. That's why we call one of my friends Mom. But yeah, that's I am the hug dealer apparently. But yeah, if it's not hugs, if it's not hugs, they can also ask for like wishes, as if I'm a genie. Or with my family, what's it called? Well, actually, with my family, sometimes they're just like, oh yeah, $10. I'm like, what about like 10 hugs or 10 kisses? They're like, no. Kisses and hugs don't pay the bills. They're like, but they fill the void in your heart. So yeah, I trade not with money. I mean, unless it's commissions, because then that's a completely different story. What about 20? Oh, hold on. Ad break. I shall wait for you. Don't worry. Be happy. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, Jack's solo study just finished on Twisted Wonderland. Nice. I still had the notification. Just as I opened up my phone quickly, too. The timing. Very ironic. Taking so long. The screen may appear frozen during the loading process. Please do not close the game. I mean, until the ad break finishes. Come on, game. Go a little faster. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I still haven't had any luck with the stupid mini game in Pomifiore. It just doesn't like me. I don't know why. Oh, Jamil's card is maxed. Okay. I'm trying to see what other cards I can level up. Pomifiore. I think Ville's card? That's not Ville card I want to level up. I want his other card. Thank you. Oh, ads are over. Okay, my apologies. I wanted to log back into Twisted Wonderland real quick. I'm totally... Ah! Ow! I bit my cheek. Ow. Actually, the other day, I bit my lips so hard. Ow. Your singing is beautiful. Okay, fold it up. Okay. Oh, by the way, that mobile game I mentioned by some of the previous Mystic Messenger peeps, though only one love interest is out, and the redheaded love interest is VA'd by Rud's VA. He's a bit of a yandere. Oh my. He wants to constantly protect, says, my. Oh my gosh. Not the ma. Not the my girl, my orb. It offends me. I'm talking about the MC does this above and beyond getting different drink varieties so MC can have a choice of whatever she wants and the like. And like only the second day is route after the common route. What? That sounds so adorbs. Oh, Moonlight Dialogue mention. Oh, is that what it's called? Moonlight Dialogue? Ooh. I might have to check it out, eh? What about 20? Don't tell me you're actually considering it. You know what they say. $20 is $20. You and Adisaur joke around for a bit more before continuing your stroll through the market. You can't help but admit that he's much better at teasing you than you are at teasing him. You lose track of time, enjoying Eddie's company a bit too much. And before you know it, you realize that the amount of people around you is significantly smaller compared to when you came here. And some vendors already started closing their stalls. When you stop near a trash can for Adisaur to smoke, you check your phone to see the time and with rising disappointment, turn to him. It's already getting late. Should we wrap it up for today? He pauses for a second to take a long drag of his cigarette, looking you up and down as he does. I mean, $20 is $20. I will accept $20 any day. I will accept any sort of money any day. Money is money. Hi, baby. Hi, boo-boo. I'm a little licky. A link in a burrito. let's see. $20. That's $20 more than I made last time. Exactly. Hey, that's $20 more in my pocket or bank account or going towards food. That means a lot. Yeah, I suppose. He gently takes off his hairband, but continues a casual. No, keep it on. Please. He casually hang on to it. Aw, I was hoping you'd keep it on for a bit longer. How much longer? Well, forever. No way. You shrug your shoulders as you chuckle. All of a sudden, the reality sets in. You really are standing in front of him. Though he is, or was, just your online friend, you dreamt of this moment for literal months. You'll admit, you were pretty worried about meeting him in person. As you should be. But nothing would have been able to convince you that it would go this well. We also haven't given him a hug yet. I'm just saying. You cross your arms and lean back on one foot, still smiling at your friend. Today was so nice. I'm so happy we've met, Adisorn. To be honest, I was a bit skeptical about meeting an online friend in real life, but I'm glad you're still the same old Addy I know. Adisorn breathes out with a smile and shrugs. Oh, I'm glad I didn't disappoint. Not a bit. And we should also definitely meet again once I come back from visiting my family. For sure. See you next time then? Of course. Preparing to leave, you zip up your jacket and give Adisorn one last smile. He returns it with one of his own. A smile full of already familiar warmth. His eyebrows look knit. Walking away, you watch Addy over your shoulders as he waves you goodbye. His silhouette is slowly engulfed by the endless snowflakes that dance through the air, swirling around his ever-fading figure. Before Adisorn completely vanishes from sight, you teasingly stick your tongue out at him. Then quickly turn to face the snow-covered sidewalk in front of you. With a skip in your step, you cheerfully turn to walk the familiar route through the narrow back alley that you usually use as a shortcut to the bus stop. After glancing at your phone, you make sure that you still have plenty of time until the next bus arrives, and unhurriedly slow down, enjoying the chilly winter evening. The back alley blocks out all light coming from the main street, which allows you to fully witness the subtle beauty of snow falling from the pitch-black sky. You slowly stop and face the above, trying to focus your eyes on each individual snowflake, but ultimately failing as they hurry to land and be part of the massive piles of snow on the ground. One of the larger ones lands on your face and immediately melts into a drop of water that then hastily rolls down your cheek, as if realizing it ended up in the wrong place. You smile to yourself, remembering how Adisorn loves to teasingly call you despite all your protesting. Snowflake. Huh? A kitty! Oh, you're so beautiful! You look down only to see a white cat expectantly looking at you with its obscure white eyes. Its fur surprisingly clean despite of the weather, only a few visible snowflakes sticking to the animal's white sides. What are you doing here, little guy? Did you get lost? The cat waves its tail side from side, still intently looking at your face with an eerie sense of purpose. It's so cute, though. You feel a sudden urge to pet it. You want to pet it. Pet the cat. Oh my god, I can pet it. Oh my gosh. Yes. You reach down to gently pet the cat as it slowly stretches its hands towards your hand and slowly rubs itself against it. Maybe this cat really is lost. Best game of 2026.
Even if it's just a demo?
Its fur is in fairly good state. Not to mention that it doesn't look underfed either. Maybe you should take it home and see if you can find its owners? What do you think, little one? Would you mind staying with me for a bit? You give the cat a soft smile. There's someone I know who would definitely like to meet you. Oh! Huh? What the? Oh! I'm sorry? What? Huh? What happened? I cherish tenderly the promise of my love. Deep down inside my tangled, rotting veins, my bones start breathing. Oh my god, not breaking. My bones start breathing every time you laugh. Those eyes of yours wake up my tired remains that densely cover my pulsating, bruised skin. And ache each time I hear your fragile voice. My head gets full of things that I don't mean. I really wish I had at least one choice.
Oh my. But well then. But is the kitty okay? I have a question. Is the kitty okay?
And that's the end of the demo!
Oh, I don't know how I feel. The laugh with the headphones. Oh, that's a it went up my spine moment.
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, that was the end of Online Obsession.
That actually took like way longer than I thought it was. But it was a really enjoyable game. Oh my gosh, it was so high quality. With all the little mini games and all the choice ideas, it's so beautiful. Sign of game's greatness, petting the kitty.
Exactly.
Oh dear. Nope, I'm out of here. No, stay, Farah. It's done. It's finished. I mean, I don't know what game I'm gonna play next. It's already been 4 hours. Holy moly. I mean, I know technically it less than 4 hours because I did have to, I was gone for like 10 or so minutes. It's closer to like 15 minutes, to be honest. But gosh, that was a good game. I have wishlisted this on Steam too. Now I can't wait. I can't wait to play it. My goodness. Let's see. Kitty has more survival instinct than you. Stop worrying about animals who are more capable than us. Oops. Hope you enjoyed this demo. I love the demo. That was so good. First the tiger, then the kitty. see. Which one was this? Ongashima? It must have been another, hold on. Wait, I need to look up the developer real quick. Okay, I'm just looking at my other indie games. I think this is one I downloaded pretty recently. Ongashima each.io. Oh, yes. Okay. Spooktober. Okay, okay. I remember. You play as an Oni Slayer. Exit this tale. Yes. I just wanted to check which that one is. Let's see. I can put online obsession demos into finished. Yeah. I can't quite contain. So we have two choices. Actually, no. Let me see 14 days with you. This one I downloaded it in 2024. I don't know if there's been an update since. Hold on, let me double check. Let's see. 14 Days with You is a demo. Hold on. "14 Days with You" is a demo for an upcoming horror/romance game. It is specifically created for those who are 18 or older. Minors are strictly prohibited from playing. This demo also involves strong language, sexual content, unsettling themes, mentions of death and murder, eye-straining text, screen shakes, and is intended for mature audiences only. Themes will get darker as more days are released. Viewer discretion is advised. Are you 18 or older? Yes, I am over 18. Whoa, wait! Confirm you are 18 or older and have read everything correctly. Why is that so cute?
Let's see. Depending on the build of 14 days, it can have smut, but the recent updates they've meant is separate but free download. Ah. Oh my god, this one is my favorite too. I've had this. So I've had this downloaded for like.
Can't stop me because I can't read.
I mean, everybody should be 18 or over if they are in this stream. Yes. Wow! Still a whip. Laughing my ass off. Music volume, ambience, sound volume, dialogue speed, autoplay. Now I'm concerned. I don't know. By the way, Kuth, thank you so much for playing that side can't stop me. In the older builds with the right choices, you could sleep. Wait, really? On the first date, knowing them, like legit. I'm a little concerned now. I don't like the music chat. Oh, nope, nope, windowed. Let me lower the music volume. Let's see. I'm gonna post my fanfic part. Ayo! Let's see, I know the dev slows down because of health reasons, but hopefully it'll be in the future. Or should Toads try just the start of When Stars Collide? When Stars Collide would definitely have to be its own stream. But it'll be on my list, don't worry. Would recommend the dev's other shorter full game, My Sweet Housemates. So, Sarah, now I'm not sure anymore. I'm pretty sure it's safe for work. Right? I'm concerned. Let's see. Or this is safe for work, yes. I'm pretty sure. I did it for that for funsies in game. The pink-haired girl looks like an the pink-haired character is a boy. And I mean, and I like, do you mean Yandere? Because yes, Yandere is an archetype. Oh god, not DW from Arthur. Oh. DW from Arthur. I mean, it's something I've done IRL to boot. My goodness. Aerie! Aerie! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You started streaming after me. Were you doing a short stream? Hello, dear. Hello. I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. I'm just debating on the second game that I want to play because we just finished the demo of Online Obsession. So I'm just debating. Because I have a couple others that I downloaded. For game jams, like Shared Beauty, I think is a full game. This one I know is also one with a male yandere. Let's see. Doesn't help if the character is cute. Totally. You should look into the game My Side. My Side is on my list of games that I want to play too. Oh, by the way, or besides the background music and such, in 14 Days with You, the art, coding, writing, besides kinetic text, it says was all one person. Oh my god. I love it. But yes, everyone from Aerie, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you all. My name is Oracle. I am your friendly neighborhood isekai guardian angel, and welcome to my sanctuary. I do a lot of things. I do art. I play a lot of different games. Today's Sweetheart Saturday, where today I'm playing a lot of different, like, or maybe not a lot, because really we only got through one so far. But today is a demo day where I'm playing visual novel demos. But I play a lot of visual novels in general, especially Atome. I also play Twisted Wonderland. I play Legend of Zelda, Kingdom Hearts, Fire Emblem, all sorts of stuff. And I do art. And this year I'm debating on going back to game deving. I want to make a game. Just one. Just one this year. Which one? I don't know yet. I'll figure it out. Let's see. When you start the game, you have the option to turn off Not Safe for Work before they removed the Not Safe for Work and made it into DLC to be safe. Ah, okay, okay. Plus, those spicy stuff can be avoided by not picking those choices. Interesting. But yeah, welcome back! I finished the funny prelude quest. Okay, let me see if my shout-out's gonna work, because it did not work. Hi, Yuzu Medic, how are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Let me... AEYCE. Oh my god, my shadow command worked! What? What? It just randomly decided to work? Eh? Odd. But okay, you know what? Let's try and start it. Because this one I downloaded in 2024. So it should be a decently early build, yes? Yes, no, maybe so. Oh my god, we have a streamer mode! Perfect! See? Beautiful. I was worried for nothing. Enable streamer mode? This will disable all sexual content and limit the use of strong language. It will not change the overall dark themes present within the demo. Ideal for YouTube videos and streaming on Twitch. Thank you! Alright. Okay, streamer mode. Perfect! Aura, huh? I see. I can't wait to finally meet you. Angel? Oh no! Oh! Okay, I like the UI already. Something about like the pink and purple overtone, even though I know the background is a stock image. It's just really nice, you know? Day 1. What's this caution? Oh, what is this? Welcome, Aura. Click here to edit your profile. Type something. Wait, really? Ah! I love it. Wait. Oh my god, I love it. I have a feeling Aura's game is going to be a love harem game. A love harem? Do you mean like an Otome game? Because... yeah, I might make a game that's an Otome game, because I like Otome games in general. I might actually do my horror game first, though. I don't know. I'm debating. I think it would be easier if I did a light-toned game. Because I have an idea for it. A game that you make. I still don't know what you mean. Like, a game that I make, yes. But do you mean it as an Otome game, or do you mean like it would end up with a reverse harem. Because technically those can coincide with each other. Sometimes there are Otome games that also have a harem ending. I'm just saying. It's not unusual. Most of the time they have their separate routes, but then sometimes you might get a secret ending that has a harem route, or if you complete the other ones, they might have a harem route. It really depends. Let's go! Streamer mode! We love streamer mode. The filtered photo backgrounds with sort of the pastel pale white reminds me, yeah, yes, of Amnesia. It does. Okay. In other news, the remains of yet another body has been pulled out from Lake Blue Moss, making it a total of 4 unidentifiable victims this past month. Authorities believe that. Ugh. Stifling a groan with a rim of my coffee cup, I fish around for the remote lodging between the cushions and turn off the TV. I wasn't about to let some morbid headline damper the start of my cheerful morning, especially considering how today was going to be my first day at work after finally getting that hard-earned promotion. I mean, sure, stacking and sorting through books at a library might not have been my dream job, or even my first choice of places to work after moving back. What do you mean? I would love to be working at a library. I don't know about you. But the pay was nice, my coworkers were friendly, and the building was located within the perfect walking distance from my apartment. There was even this adorable little bakery along the way that served the best shortcakes and croissants known to mankind. And the manager there always loved to hand out small freebies whenever I stopped by. It still beats living in the city though. Honestly, I wasn't even sure why I left my hometown in the first place. Fun fact, I've actually applied to be to work in a library before. Not that I have experience, but, you know, be a bookkeeper or something. The fast-paced hustle and bustle lifestyle of the city just wasn't what I was longing for whenever I stared out of my window on the sleepless nights, and the people there were always rude and indignant. It was nothing like Cortlandt Bay, where everyone felt like a close-knit family, and the air smelled like the sea rather than pollution. And sure, the local crime rate might be getting out of hand as of late, and there might be fewer things for me to do here. But my new job keeps me busy, and I prefer spending time alone at the beach over visiting shady bars with people I barely consider friends. In fact, setting my mug onto the table, I reach into my pocket and pull out my phone. A notification from Moth, my online friend, pops up, so I tap on the screen to read their message. What greets me is an adorable sticker of some anime character giving a thumbs up, as well as a short message that says, "Good luck today," underneath. Moth had always been adamant about showing their endless support for me, even after 5 years of friendship, cursed memes, and late-night video calls. And even though I would never admit it out loud, I was truly grateful to have someone like them in my life. Pulling up the keyboard, I began to type a response to their message. How will you respond? Let's say thank you. It really was considerate of them to send this message, especially considering our contrasting time zones. So I decided on sending back a quick thank you in response. I would send back a thank you and a sticker, or a sticker that says thank you. A gray chat bubble pops up just as I hit the send, indicating that Moth was typing out another message. By the way, did you see the latest AOG episode? I heard Haruko got an outfit change. Spoil it for me. Did he really change his hairstyle as well? Or was it really just his sorcerer outfit? Attack on Giants, or AOG as Moth like to call it, is a popular anime series that we recently became obsessed with, and Haruko is one of the main characters from the show. He's a sorcerer known for his shy and airheaded demeanor, and as of late, his hairstyle had become a trending topic within the community. Now that I thought about it, what hairstyle did Haruko have in the latest episode? How will you respond? Haruko's hair is short now. Haruko's hair is mid-length now. Haruko's hair is long now. Oh my god, wait. His hair is long. He grew it out? I knew there was a 1-year time skip, but dang! I'm bouncing off the walls right now. By the way, I don't mean to change the subject, but didn't you say last night that you were gonna head to work at 8 a.m.? Because it's like almost 9:30 where you are right now. Right? Or am I dumb and I got my time zones mixed up again? Look at the time displayed on my phone. I immediately let out a string of curses and leapt. Oh god, no. Crap! Grabbing the coat that I had carelessly strewn across the back of the sofa earlier, I quickly shrugged it on before making a beeline towards the front door. Before I leave, however, I spare myself one final glance in the poorly hung mirror in the hallway. Hopefully, the outfit I choose was appropriate for my job. What style did you go for? Ooh! Ooh! Wait, hold on. I like my constant saves. Something cutesy, something comfy, something alternative, something professional, something trendy, something casual. Let's go with something cutesy. You can't go wrong with a bit of pastels. Hey, Link! No! No, sweetie. Babe, no. Calm down. Enough. Okay. Can you calm down for me? Doki doki, waku waku. Oh! Ren! Oh my goodness gracious! Thank you so much! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my goodness gracious! We got 2 raids, like, not even 20 minutes after each other. Hi, Ren. How are you? I hope your day's been beautiful and bright. Hello, everyone that came in Ren's raid. Did you treat him well? I hope everyone's day has been beautiful and bright. Thank you so much. Rin, what were you doing? What were you playing? Were you drawing? Hello, hello. For anyone who doesn't know who I am, my name is Oracle. You can call me Aura. I am your friendly neighborhood isekai guardian angel, and hopefully your favorite one. I do a lot of things. I do art, and I play a lot of different games. Today, what is Visual Novel Day? We are playing, we just finished one demo, and I'm gonna see how far I can get into this demo. Because, it's almost been 5 hours soon, so... So I don't know. I wanted to start this demo at least though, because I always kind of wanted to play this game. But yeah, I play a lot of other things. I play Twisted Wonderland, Legend of Zelda, Fire Emblem, visual novels, Kingdom Hearts. Sometimes I play Where Winds Meet. Oh, sometimes I play Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. So if any of that sounds like your jam, or that you like my vibes in general, don't be afraid to join the Angel Army if you're not already one. Please and thank you. Hold on, let me give you a quick shout out, Rin. Oh, I see Farah is writing more fanfic, eh? I see it. I see it. Da, 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 da. I'm curious what you pick. Wowie. Of what? Of the hair lengths? Is that a choice of just different dialogue, or is that going to affect the story? I wonder. I wonder. It's the brightest now being able to see my wife. Aww. I'm so happy when you're happy to see me. I was drawing Transformers again. I would never bully my chat. No. I wanted to know if your chat was nice to you. Cause I don't want anyone bullying my Ren. Please and thank you. I mean, like, if you bully him, I may cry. I will either cry or fight you. One of the two. You're gonna get either, or we'll throw hands, or you get Aura will cry. Do you want Aura to cry? I don't think you want to. I'm quite annoying when I cry. We also have a section in stream called Fanfic Hour where Aura reads fanfics. I mean, you know what? That is true. That's not a lie. Aura, help me convince Rin to play Card Knight Vanguard with me. I've never played a card fight. I've collected some of the cards myself because they're pretty. God, this line from the love interest in Where Stars Collide is reminding me why I love this character so much. I won't ask if you're all right, since you're clearly not. But how can... Oh my god, that's so sweet! Oh... That's so cute! Aura... Farah, leave the cake for later, please. You're talking about the fan. Okay, I will. You'll see. Okay, I'll be good. I'll do my best not to read it. I'm just whimpering because I want to read fanfic. You can't go wrong with a bit of pastel, bows, and frills. Giving myself a small spin in the mirror, I admire how the soft fabric and patterns flow around me. But enough of that. I can check myself out another time. Hastily, I smooth out the wrinkles and pick off any stray pieces of lint from my sleeves before I finally head out the front door. And almost catch my coat on the door handle in the process. Oh my god, I do that all the time! With a grumble, I took out the fabric of my coat before slamming the door shut with a little bit too much force than necessary. Even trying to insert my key came with a bit of a struggle, and I had to fight the urge to yell in frustration as I attempted to lock my door. Seriously? When will that lazy bum of a landlord do something about this? I swear I've complained about this at least 4 times this month. Oh, hey there, Aura. Looking... Oh, she's pretty! I love her sweater. Can I have her sweater, chat? With the crisscross ribbons and the sleeves? Oh, hey there, Aura. Looking good. My neighbor, Violet, practically beams at me while she fishes through her pockets for her own apartment key. Resting on her hip was yet another potted plant, and I found myself wondering where she was going to put it this time. I was almost entirely convinced that her whole apartment had been turned into a greenhouse at this point, considering how her balcony was practically filled to the brim with different kinds of plants, greenery, and other flavors, various kinds of flora. But I wasn't about to complain or anything. The fragrance that wafted in with the wind always smelled floral and earthy, and it did well to mask the smell of smoke and burnt food whenever I tried to cook. Hey, your outfit is just my style. You look so cute. You'll have to let me peek inside your closet someday. I've been looking for some new inspiration lately. Aww. Especially with winter right around the corner. Oh, I'm getting excited just thinking about it. Oh! But back to you. Oh, I wonder what this symbol does. Hmm? Let me see. Haruko's spouse in my house spouse era, don't at me. Stop interfering with my walk's tail. Wait, I can see where my friends are? No way. Oh. Her voice pulls me away from my thoughts, and I notice how the growing smile on her face doesn't seem to falter. Wow, Violet sure was extra chirpy this morning. I wonder if she'd let me borrow some of that energy. In response, I shoot my neighbor a grin of my own. It was apparently enough to brighten her mood, even more than it was already. How will you respond? I gotta save. Let's see, leave the cake for later. I love it when you use that emote. Oh, Yanderes. Yeah, no, because anytime somebody uses that emote, you know somebody's gonna do some mischievous shaisa. I love it. It gives off a mischievous hint, which I always feel when I'm preparing something. Look, it's either yandere vibes or mischievous. It can work for many different things. And also works because, you know, I don't think I would be able to give a mischievous look. So Tay just did a great job. Now, can someone help me tie up our aura before she steals the last half of the fanfic cake and become a second ace? Oh my. Okay, I'll try my best not to have some peeksies. I'll give you time. Or else Farah's gonna be off with her head! I love her. Yes, you can. Yeah, the map shows their location, kind of. Really? That's so cute. Okay, so. What exactly are you holding? Is that another plant? It's nice to see you again. Sorry, V, I'm in a rush. It's nice to see you again. Yeah, it's nice to see you too. I'm usually still at the flower shop at this time, so it's nice to finally be able to catch up with you like this, especially when our schedules align. Speaking of, you should stop by my place the next time you're free. I'd love to introduce you to this little guy's family. Oh, I almost forgot. I've been meaning to ask you, but when were you going to tell me that you were seeing someone? Huh? A knowing look pulls at her features as Violet continues to fiddle with the lock on her door. What are you talking about? Come on, don't act like you didn't just have a guy over last night. Huh? What are you talking about? I saw him leaving when I took Kathy out for a walk. I'd be more worried about my neighbor taking her plants named Plants out on a walk at night, but the thought of someone leaving my apartment seemed to set off way more alarm bells. I give Violet a concerned look, and she picks up on it almost immediately. You don't remember? Don't tell me you were drunk or something. With a huff, she gives up on trying to unlock her door. It seems as though we both share the same problem with our apartment locks, and places her potted plant on the ground before slowly making her way towards me. Tall guy? Wearing a dark slasher hoodie? Really in alternative fashion with a crazy amount of belts and loops wrapped around his leg? Ring any bells? No. Last night, I was just catching up on some TV shows and talking with my friend. No one came here. Even if they did, I would have heard them. My place isn't really that big anyway. Really? But I was so sure it was your door. A hand rests on her cheek in a thinking manner before she pouts up at me, seemingly giving in for now. Well, alright then. Maybe it was somebody else's apartment. I mean, it's always so dark in these hallways at night. Honestly, what is our landlord doing? Would you mind if I check in with security downstairs later? It'd give me some peace of mind. Yeah, that's fine. Alright then, thank you, Aura. Well, I got some plants to water and some MMOs to raid in, so... Violet lets out one last huff before she picks up her plant. What did she name this one again? And goes back to unlocking her door. Good talk. I guess even if it was kind of awkward. Yeah, sure. See you later, V. Slipping past my neighbor and into the cramped hallway, I quickly make for the stairs. When will they fix that broken elevator and break into a slight jog? Thankfully, the weather was rather cool today, and the shoes I chose weren't going to leave me with blisters by the time I reached the library. A random guy came out of my apartment? Interesting. The smell of old paper, coffee, and soft incense floods my senses as I step towards the library's glass door. The melodic chimes alert the woman at the reception desk of my arrival, and I watch as she tucks a strand of stray blonde hair behind her ear as she turns around to greet me. Good morning, Eleanor. Oh. Oh, she's pretty too. I also love her top as well. She looks surprised for some reason before her expression morphs into a soft smile. And she beckons me closer with a nod of her head. Eleanor is one of my coworkers here at Cortland Bay Library and one of the very few people here who actually gets the work done. And although she's notorious for being rather scatterbrained, she more than makes up for it with her caring and doting attitude towards everyone. Oh no. Scatterbrained, but makes up for it in caring attitude. Oh no, it's me. But also,
She's stunning. Can I have a body like hers, please? I know she's a drawing, but damn! It is tea! And she also seems so sweet, too. Let's see. Me? Off with Aura's head? Nah, I'm the one baking the cake here. I'll just sit on the side and watch someone else cast off with your head. I'm basically Trey here. Fun fact, one of the MMOs she plays is Final Fantasy 14. And from what I remember, oh my gosh, this game gives me titty envy. Honestly, yeah. I don't got half of this chest, man. That was flat. That was freaking flat. Sag. But it's okay. It's okay. Everyone is beautiful in their own way. But her nurturing personality can get rather overbearing at times, and I often find myself having to step away to get some breathing room. Nevertheless, she's charming to work with, and I appreciate her always looking out for me. After all, who knows what my sleeping schedule would have looked like without her help. Laura, just on time. I printed out your... Wait, where did I... Her expression turned into slight panic as she spins on her heels, and I silently watch with amusement as she shuffles through the various books and stacks of papers lining her desk. Where did I leave it? Ah, here it is. Cute! Wait, so what do these mean? Obviously, the colors. Like, I get that each color represents a certain thing, so I'm gonna assume that my dialogue will change. I mean, hello, at least I like myself. Damn. They all have gray hearts. What is that supposed to mean? You know, I would assume that my friend would at least have me on like. Jeez. Oh, hi, Aura number 2. Oh, hey, future Aura cosplay. Oh my god. Don't tempt me. I would absolutely wear... Look, even though I don't have the titties, I would definitely... I am not blessed with the chest, but I would definitely wear this outfit. I'm just saying. I would wear her outfit. I would wear Violet's outfit. I think the only thing I would do different is probably the bag would either be white or blue. Because I love the flow of the sleeves and around the stomach area. This game is a feast to poor pan me. I'm not flat, Bert. I got 4 far-spaced floppies. Because the hormone disorder. I swear, if I didn't scar so horribly, I totes get them. Oh.
Interesting. No, I'm just pretty flat. So affection meters, I think they're little hearts next to each. Okay, that makes sense. I wasn't 100% sure because they were gray and there's no gray on the little meter. So unless that's supposed to be an added feature and they haven't added it yet, or I gotta really work my charm, you know, be charismatic. Spinning around once more, Eleanor comes back and hands me a sheet of paper with the word schedule printed in big bold letters. I take it from her grasp and give the sheet a once-over. Well, it looks like I'm going to be busy for the next few weeks, but I guess Eleanor doesn't seem to share the same disdain as me, judging from the playful look plastered on her face. So, how does it feel to no longer be the one in charge of stacking books all day long? Although, you'll still have to work the front desk from time to time, though, unfortunately. What's wrong with working the front desk? I offer a weak smile at her words before rounding the corner and placing my bag under the desk, and as I begin to pull out some of my belongings, the front door chimes again, letting everyone know that another patron has come in. Figuring Eleanor has it all covered, I leave the customer to her as I go back to preparing everything for the day. But as I turn around to check on her, I notice that she already finished greeting the customer and was on her way back to her own desk across from mine. As if sensing my gaze, she spins around in her office chair and flashes me a teasing grin. Looks like he's back again. Eleanor gives off a soft chuckle as she inclines her head in the direction of the person she was talking about. You know, the new guy? I don't know when he started showing up here in the Bay, but he always comes in and rents out the books you recommend on the display window. And if I didn't know any better, I'd say he has a little crush on you. Especially with that outfit you got on. It makes you look rather beautiful, so I can't really fault him for staring. Because he was staring. Because he was staring. A lot. Snorting, I push Eleanor's office chair so that she faces the other way to focus my attention back to the papers in front of me. What was with everyone today? Always smiling, gossiping about other people, and meddling in business that wasn't their own. Listen, I may not like when people gossip, like, rudely about people, but I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes tea is kind of fun, as long as you're not talking like. As long as you're not spreading rumors about someone or anything. I do feel like sometimes tea's interesting. It's like gray, empty, unchanged. You'd still look adorbs in that outfit. Aww. Well, if I ever made... Oh, because guess what? I found my mom's sewing machine. I found it in the back, under the stairs. I just gotta figure out how... I gotta remember how to use it. It's been years since I learned how to sew. And I watched my mom sew. It makes me feel a little emotional pulling it out. Because the last person that touched that sewing machine was my mom. So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to use it. I gotta clean it up and see what I can do. Who knows? Maybe I'll make a shirt like it. If this is Aura, she should consider being the angel of love. I mean, you never know. That could be one of my duties. Hi, Gris. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Another stray cat started hanging out in our backyard. They even came to the back door to meow meow to my dad for food. Cuties. love it. It's bad enough that I had to deal with a potential intruder. I mean, I think she might have gotten it wrong. But I doubt my deadbeat landlord was going to do anything about it. I mean, I was up until late, and I didn't hear anything. I don't think somebody came into my apartment specifically. I might need to buy a stronger lock on my way home from school. Maybe even some kind of alarm system? But would the store still be open by then? All of a sudden, I got pulled backwards as Eleanor playfully wheels my chair around and leans over my shoulder to softly speak into my ear. Would you look at that? Lover boy in aisle 8 needs some help, it seems. Not my coworker trying to be a little Cupid. I love it. You know what? I have had this done to me at work before. When my coworkers are just like, Aura, that guy's cute over there. You should go say hi. Yeah, I'm at work right now. I can't just go over and say hi. Maybe we'll just give you some books to put over in the shelves. Oh no. I dropped a book, or you have to go put it back in. I swear. She nods in the direction of the red light flashing above the bookshelves, signaling to the staff that someone in that row needed assistance. With a sigh, I reluctantly stand up and make my way over. I already knew for a fact that Eleanor wasn't going to go help them herself, so I begrudgingly began to make my way towards aisle 8 alone. I know better than to glance back at her, though, knowing fully well that my teasing coworker would be sporting the biggest grin on her face at my misfortune. Ducking around the corner into the aisle, I was immediately met with a broad backside that was covered by what had to be the comfiest looking cardigan I'd ever seen. The person whom it belonged to, however, hadn't seemed to notice me yet, so I awkwardly clear my throat and absentmindedly shift my weight from one foot to another. Oh my goodness! It seems to jump at the he seems to jump at the sudden noise before sheepishly turning around to face me. Immediately, I was taken aback by his soft demeanor, doe-like eyes, and imposing height. Oh my gosh, he's so cute! So this was the guy who always rented out my recommended books on the display window, huh? He definitely fits the aesthetic of a cozy literature lover needing a good book. Oh my god, the pink hair, the blue eyes, his long hair. Wait. Did he have long hair in the title screen? I don't think he did. My little lights, a question. That hair option I chose, does that affect him? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
because I picked long hair. And now he has long hair. Well, I picked long hair for the other character. Why does he have long hair? What? Oh, the painted fingernail too. I don't know what he has on his neck. But oh, that cardigan looks so comfy. And the turtleneck. Ooh, look at that pretty long hair. By the way, he's 6'5". Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. His pink hair also reminded me of Haruko, an anime character I had recently been obsessing over with Moth during our late night video calls. In fact, even the overall cut and style appeared vaguely similar to his. But then again, this hairstyle could have been trending right now or something, and I just so happened to be the last to know about it. Oh, he's tall. But now that I really had a good look at him, which proves difficult considering his towering height, this stranger also seemed to bear a near picture-perfect resemblance to the male lead from this webcomic I was reading. Oh my god, look, listen, if I met somebody that looked like a character I adored or that a webcomic I was reading, oh my gosh, I would both want to talk to them and also die on the spot. Either or. Like, I would want to actually communicate with them. But oh my gosh, I'd be a blushing mess. Again, I know it's not that hard to embarrass me. It's not that hard.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. Now... Oh, you look so gorgeous with long hair. What? Now I'm just trying to think of like, what does he look like with the other haircuts? I
gotta buy more snacks. You know when you're craving something and you don't have it? Like, I know it's almost 12 o'clock, so it's like not the biggest deal, but at the same time, I don't know. Let's see. My shitty abusive ex's eldest bio dad looks a lot like a no makeup version of Grave Robber in Repo the Genetic Opera. Turns out the guy was a bit of a creep too, so I guess it fit. Oh dear. Want me to do a Noom thoughts and get a screenshot? Oh my gosh, would you? Would you? I'd love it if you do. I want to see, like, he looks so good with the long hair, but look, it was between long or like shoulder length hair. I'm not gonna lie. It was one or the other. It was called Always With You. It involved the main character meeting the love of her life at a... As if noticed my spaced out look, the stranger absentmindedly is scratching at his jawline while he waits for me to snap out of his thoughts. In fact, I'd been so distracted that I didn't realize that he had been muttering quietly to himself. Oh my gosh, he's blushing so hard right now. I wasn't expecting you to show up so soon. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you. I was just looking for a... His voice pulls back to the present, and I hastily try to make sense of what was spilling from his cherry-tinted lips. Watching him struggle with his words would have made anyone feel bad, so I offer him a reassuring smile in return, and an encouraging nod of my head. At that, he takes a steady inhale of air before trying again. I need some help. I'm looking for a specific book, you see, but... And now he's playing with the ends of his sleeves. I felt the sudden urge to reach out and stop him. Did I find that action annoying, endearing, relatable? Who knows? But instead, I held back and waited for him to find the words to speak. But, wow. Even his mannerisms were eerily similar to Haruko's. The endearing awkwardness and sleeve tugging gave me a sense of deja vu, and it honestly felt like he walked straight out of an anime and into this very library. Man, Moth is gonna freak when I tell them about this later. The stranger in front of me takes in another shaky inhale before he tries to speak once more. This time, with a lot more confidence in his tone and a fire in his eye. Do you have any books on native flora? The best I found are in generic wildlife, but nothing about Corlin Bay's plants. Or maybe I'm just in the wrong aisle? He was looking for a book about the native flora? Perhaps I should introduce him to Violet. Chuckling to myself at the thought, I stepped closer to the tall man and began scanning the contents of the shelf beside him. He almost seemed to flinch at the sudden closeness between us, but showing no signs of moving away. In fact, he seemed to almost lean closer and inclined his head towards mine. The tall man, but also cute appearance is ascending me. Okay, normally I'm typically my type is like the tall, dark, handsome kind of vibe, the mysterious, calm, collected, but also shows his care, shows he cares. Like, you know, the Zanes, the Calebs, the, you know, my type either teases me a lot
playful but protective, or is very kind of kudere, stuff like that. But oh my gosh, I I'm trying to think right here. You know, the Malleus. And just oh my gosh. Oh my goshness. And had I not been too preoccupied with finding that book, I would have noticed how his breath hitches in his throat as my scent floods his senses. No, you're definitely in the right aisle. Those kinds of books are just more hidden, I guess. I step past him this time and make my way over to the lower part of the shelves. Absentmindedly, I run a finger against the spine of each book until I come into contact with one book in particular. Then, bending over slightly, I pull the book from the shelf and give the cover a once over before offering it to the man behind me. Is this what you're looking for? Too preoccupied with the misplaced book on the bookshelf, who brings cookbooks to the nature aisle, I barely notice how his blue eyes trail across my form before landing on the book held onto in my outstretched hand. Was it just me, or did he have a certain glint in his eye? Was this book really that interesting, or perhaps this tall stranger was just really into nature? Well, not that it mattered, because he was already taking a tentative step forward and revealing more of his hands from the depths of his long sleeves. With shaky fingers, I watch as the stranger reaches out and takes it from my grasp. He flips it through a few pages and takes in its contents, before finally settling on the book with an affirmative nod. Yes, this is exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. I'm glad. You're like an angel sent down from heaven or something. You're so helpful. Kind, too. What? What? I didn't. Did I say that out loud? I didn't mean to. That must have been so weird. I'm so sorry. How cute. And look, we match in colors. Oops. He looked as though he was about to cry now, so I hastily threw up my hands in a comforting manner and shot him a reassuring smile. Hey, it's fine. No need to freak out. I wasn't expecting someone to say that about me is all. Really? Well, I think it's true for what it's worth. Oh, you really are like an angel. I'm a guardian angel VTuber, but like when anyone says I'm like an angel, it makes me so weak. It makes me so weak. SOS, help. I can't. So you could compare peek at the CGs. Let me look. Wait. I need to look. Okay, so that's him with shorter hair. Oh my gosh. Medium. I think the same as it was is the same as medium. Oh my goodness. He looks so good in all the hairstyles. How? I definitely think the medium one is like the best for him. But oh my god, he looks so good in all of them. Like what? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna just save that. I'm just... You really are like an angel.
Thanks?
Figuring that was my cue to leave before things got awkward, I give him one last friendly smile and suddenly glance back towards the front desk. But the eccentric man showed no signs of moving. Instead, he just looked down at me expectantly. Did he want to continue the conversation? It seemed unlikely if he didn't say anything. He simply stared at me. Awkwardly, I cleared my throat for what had to be the millionth time today and gestured vaguely to the reception desk behind me. Well, if you don't need any more help, I should... This is getting weird. Should I even attempt to continue this conversation or just leave? I mean, it would seem rude to just walk away abruptly, especially considering how he's apparently a regular patron in the library I worked at. But he wasn't making much of an effort either, so what should I do? How will you respond? Oh. Keep talking to him? So, do you come here often? Seriously, Aura? That was the best you could come up with? Dang it. Now he probably thinks I'm the weird one. Yes, actually. I like visiting whenever I have some free time. Although I usually end up coming here just to hide away in the corner somewhere and look at your book collection. You have a lot of interesting books here. Lots and lots of books. Yeah, I mean, it is a library after all. But sure, whatever you say, mister. Actually, now that I think about it, you haven't told me your name yet. Oh, I guess you're right. You can call me... Oh! Ow, ow, ow. What? It was like he said something, but his voice was delayed. Was that even his voice? Was he speaking English? It almost felt like something that came out of a dream. Did you do that? Do what? Anyway, you can just call me Ren if you'd like. Is it alright if I call you Aura? Although Angel does suit you just as well, in my personal opinion, at least. It's so funny. I'm a guardian angel VTuber, and yet, anytime a character calls me Angel, I'm just like, oh dear. Let me fall on the floor. Let me blush a lot. Oh dear. Seriously? What the hell just happened? Was I just imagining things? And was he really flirting with me right now? Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I think, but... How did you know my name? I don't remember telling you. Silly. It's on your name tag. As if to prove a point, Ren reaches out to gently flick the name tag that I somehow forgot that I put on this morning. Oh. Aura is a cute name, though. And it's really, really, really fun to say, especially over and over again. Right, anyway. Say, are you busy later? I'd love to thank you for helping me fan this book. Huh? He just got his confidence! Let's see, why does he look like a sheep?
You mean, why does he have long hair? Technically that's my fault. Because I picked my favorite character having long hair for like the new season. And it seems that the hair that I pick affects him. Which is like kind of super duper cool and like, oh my goodness. A part of me is debating if I should go back and go for the medium hair. But overall, I think he's just a shy guy. He doesn't give me girls. So I don't know if the pink hair is a contribution fold for you. But personally, I do like the I personally love his hair. I may be biased because I also wear pink and blue too, so we match. See? He matches my nightgown. Is this seriously a Yandere game? Well, you know, not all Yandere games like start out as I don't want to say not all Yanderes start out as Yanderes, but I also find that male Yanderes don't tend to be as vicious as female Yanderes. I'm gonna be honest. I could be wrong. Maybe I don't play enough Yandere games. But to my knowledge and what I know, I don't really think they tend to be as violent. They just tend more to be protective. They may do things that are wrong, but they perceive it more as protective. Like, I don't know, locking the MC in a cage. What? Who said that? For her protection. No way. Did the character from our favorite game come to life as a Yandere? Wait. Oh my gosh. Wait. You might have a point, Farah. Seriously? What's up with this guy? One minute he's shy and the next he's bold? It was almost like he was putting up several friends to see which one I respond to better. Actually, I'll be busy this afternoon. I need to buy a new lock for my apartment. A new lock? That doesn't sound good. Can I ask why? I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell him. I mean, what was he gonna do? Personally show up at my doorstep and test the new lock himself? Apparently, someone broke into my apartment last night and I didn't notice. I don't think they stole anything, but still, it's creepy. I figured it's better to be safe than sorry, you know? Yeah, but it sounds like instead of a lock, you just need to jump the scumbag when they least expect it and beat him up till you teach them a lesson. Why did I think of a Pell just now? Why you mean a lock? Just jump him. Why did I think of a Pell and just this one dialogue? I'm sorry. Stay up all night if you have to. Really get the edge on them. I mean, well, to be fair though, again, it was just Because they said last night I was up talking to my online friend. How come I wouldn't notice somebody coming into my apartment? Apartments are not huge. I would be able to know if somebody came in. I couldn't help but let a genuine chuckle at his suggestion. If I had to choose, then this would have to be the side of him that I preferred. He seemed at ease, and his words weren't as forced or awkward. Yeah? And who's gonna be the one to beat up the guy at 3 a.m.? Because last I checked, I'm not really the type to go around throwing punches at people I don't know. And definitely not before the sun is up and shining. I could do it for you. Okay, go! I'm sorry, what? You? But, I mean, we don't even know each other that well, and that's fine. I could tell you all about myself on the walk here. My whole life story and everything. Where I was born, the school I went to, how many cute librarians I met. Which happens to be one so far. I'm sorry. Give me a minute. Before I could even comment on his sudden confidence, Ren seemed to pick up on my discomfort at his words. If even was discomfort, that was a feeling, and hastily backtracks. Hey, or not. I was just messing around. I didn't mean to make you feel uncomfortable. Or a huggy? Oh, you want a hug? Okay, okay. Fire a hug. I give you a hug. I give you a hug. I give you a head pat. I give you a kiss on the forehead. It's okay, it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. There it was again. That subtle shift in his personality. But like, now that you mention it, would it really hurt to invite him to my place for the night? I don't know. I mean, okay, if this is real life, I probably wouldn't. Because, boundaries and... Listen, for me to invite you to my place like the first time we met, you would have to be really cute. Just saying. For me to invite you over first time we met, I don't know. You would have to either be the most charming person ever, or like you would have to be a freaking, I don't know, a K-pop star or something for it to be like, oh yeah, I just met you. Listen, I know I'm dumb and I may be naive, but I don't know. I don't know if I do that. But let me see. I'm gonna go ahead and restart and Yum there. Should we make him have shorter hair?
Okay, hold on. Let me see how I restart. It didn't look like you could handle himself in a fight, his contrasting outfit aside, so maybe it wasn't so bad of an idea. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hold on. Or wait. Yes. Oh wait, wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't call me angel. Load. Was it the first one? Send back another sticker. When did I download the pack of anime stickers? Not that I was about to complain or anything. After all, they were free, charming, and include some of my favorite comfort characters. Without hesitation, I sent back a sticker of some green-haired protagonist holding up a giant heart. A great chat. Skip. His hair is still the same? Or his hair is mid-length now? I would say mid-length. Oh, so it's still relatively the same length then? Phew! Must have been looking at fake news or something. Don't call me angel. Na 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 na. What exactly are you holding? Oh, this? It may not be another plant I impulsively bought from work. Isn't she beautiful? She briefly pulls away from her lock to gently pet the succulent plant. The look on her face is soft now, and I couldn't help but stare. Oh, I almost forgot. I've been meaning to ask you. Forgive me! Hold up. Wait. Wait. Give me a sec. Oh my gosh. What? What? I'm screenshotting that one. I'm screenshotting when he calls me an angel. I'm sorry. I'm dumb like that. Thanks. Let me see over this. Should I keep talking to him, stare back at him, or politely excuse yourself and leave? Should I add the I'm the guardian angel VTuber and yet I feel weak when a guy calls me angel? Should I add that as a quote? I might add that as a quote. I mean, it's kind of funny when you think about it. Because of course I'd be called an angel. I'm a guardian angel, for Pete's sake. For gosh's sake. Da, 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 da. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I love how it says, Aura, wait. Do you want to overwrite the save? You won't get it back. Because we already did the keep talking to him.
What happens if I politely excuse yourself and leave? I should probably head back to the front desk now. Sorry I can't be away from it for too long, unless I want to get fired or something. Wait,
He seems almost hesitant for a moment before his hand shoots out. Most of it was covered by the sleeve of his cardigan, but it was close enough to my line of sight that I could make out the faint cuts and marks. Wait, I thought that was Shadow. So he does have cuts? Were those burn cuts? My name is Ren. It was nice to meet you, and thank you for your help. Oh, was he introducing himself? In that case, I take his outstretched hand and give it a gentle shake. His breath seems to catch in his throat at the contact, but he disguises it by clearing his throat awkwardly.
I'm Aura. It's nice to meet you too, but I really do need to get back and...
Say, are you busy later? I'd love to thank you for helping me find the book. Let's see. There it was again, the subtle shift in his personality, but now that I mention it, would it really hurt to invite him to my place for the night? He definitely looked like he could handle himself in a fight, his contrasting outfit aside. So maybe it wasn't so bad of an idea? How will you respond? Oh, snickerdoodles. Okay. I like stare, but I'm a shy dork, which is surprising for how brazen I can be, but around hot people, stare. Same though. Like, I definitely want to talk to somebody I consider like super hot, but I'd also be like really shy, but I still want to do it. I giggle like a little schoolgirl at times.
Okay, chat. What do you think? Should I make a poll? Invite Ren over? Invite him. Don't invite him. Poll is started. Hi, baby boy. Hi. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Are you the goodest boy? Tell me. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. I am leaning a little bit towards invite him over, not gonna lie, because the plot. But also, who is my strange little stalker? Questions. Decisions. Whatever shall I do? Ba ba ba. Na na da. You finished Jade's event fanfic? You finished? Oh my god. Oh, that was fast. What? Girl. Okay, don't worry. I will be a good girl. I will not eat the cake. I have to let you cook. I'm just debating on what day to read it. It'll probably have to be Monday. Because I don't have a designated fanfic day yet. I'm so excited. Let's see. I love how childish Aura sounds when she's laughing. Childish? Is it because my voice gets all high-pitched when I laugh? I'm screenshotting when he calls me an angel. Or April 4th, 2026. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well. I mean, might as well invite him over, right? Right. Let's see. Either way, cooking is done. I wrecked my head for 3 days to come up with witties and romantic lines, and your Yandere gaming isn't helping right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Why isn't it helping? I love how I'm both inspiration and also biggest destruction. Okay, we're gonna invite him over. Actually, you know what? Would you mind coming over and staying the night? I feel a bit safer knowing someone else was around. Oh, you actually want me to come over? I mean, yeah. Sure. Definitely. He seems a bit too eager for this. If it's not too much trouble, I get... Where is she? Ora! Ah! There you are! Oh. Oh, he does not look happy. Someone at the front desk is looking for you and... Oh, sorry, are you busy right now? I can... Impeccable timing as always, Eleanor. Oh, he does not look happy. No, it's fine. I think everything is already handled here, right? I give the two of them a soft smile before making my way towards the reception desk. But as I pass Eleanor, I gently clasp my hand on her shoulder and shoot her a playful look of my own. If you need more help, I'm sure Eleanor here can assist you. She loves helping others, right? As I turn to leave, I barely miss the way Ren's eyes zone in on my hand resting on Eleanor's shoulder. Hours seemed to pass by in a blur, and soon enough, I found myself resting up in the employees' lounge. My mind drifts back to the guy from earlier, and I couldn't help but wonder what happened to him afterwards. Did he run out the book I offered? What about my recommended book novel of the week? Ren surely was strange, to say the least, but I had to admit that he did seem a kind of cute with his oversized cardigan and timid demeanor. He still gave me off-putting vibes, though, especially with his ever-changing personality. And if I had to be completely honest, the shy and timid persona that he displays felt rather forced to me. It was almost as if he saw it on TV or something and wanted to try it out himself. And I just happened to be one of his first victims. But who was I to call him out for it? That was his business if he wanted to act all shy and demure. Or, everything alright? It's not often I find you here at this time. Conan, my boss, startles me as he suddenly appears in the entranceway. Everyone saw him as some kind of blessing in this institution, because the moment he showed up, all forms of trouble seemed to disappear overnight. So that means he's a good boss, right? Those low-life teens started causing trouble elsewhere, and the rumored gangs become few and far between. At first I thought that he might have been linked with these criminals because of his intimidating gaze and facial scars, but wait, facial scars where? Oh, okay, he has one on his lips. Okay. But then I got to know him better, and I found out that he held a massive soft spot for those dear to him. Aww. Though, much like Eleanor, Conan felt more like a father figure with how much he fretted over his staff and well-being. So, like, best boss? Yes? I mean, he literally installed a new air conditioner and water dispenser last week because one of his employees fainted due to heat stroke. I mean, that is valid, but also he installed it himself? That's very impressive. Very impressive. It wasn't anything too major, but it was nice to know that our boss was considerate enough about the people he hired. Yeah. I doubt I could say the same of my old job in the city. Conan was also nice to chat to whenever I went on my breaks, and I would always encourage me to take as much as the time needed before I returned to my desk. That's so sweet. In my previous jobs, they were so hard on us, like, don't take 5 extra minutes. Unless, like, you were in the bathroom, or you were, like, literally had certain conditions that you needed to take a little extra to catch your breath. Oh, I got a paper cut on my finger.
Some of the worst place to get a paper cut too. Because every time you move your finger, it just hurts. That's what I also find funny. I find that a lot of people... You know how in a novel, like, a villain will be like, huh, you're too small and insignificant to go up against me. But when you think about it, even the smallest of people can make a big impact. Kind of like a crack in a castle of glass or a paper cut on your finger. Like, a little thing can cause a lot of pain. And I find that so interesting. Let's see. But after I realized that I had once again been spacing out, I pulled myself away from my thoughts and turned to offer my boss an acknowledging smile. Yeah, I'm fine. Just taking a short break. I'll be back out there soon.
Take as long as you need. Don't overwork yourself.
Aww. He seems hesitant to leave, if the way he was shifting from one foot to the other was any indication. He shoots me a concerned look before opening his mouth, only to close it once more in contemplation.
Have you seen Eleanor? I asked her to come see me regarding the unsorted novels in the storeroom, but she's yet to show up.
Eleanor? Last time I saw her, she was talking to one of our patrons in the aisle 8. Maybe she's still there?
I'll have to check again. Thank you.
And with that, he disappeared just as quietly as he came. But that was odd. It wasn't like Eleanor to suddenly go missing. Was she still occupied with Ren? It's been a while, so I figured she would have finished helping him and left by now. Maybe she's at her desk? Oh well, I'm sure she'll turn up sooner or later. Ren didn't seem much like a talkative person anyway. Jeez, why did my thoughts keep returning to that eccentric man? Oh, sorry. Let me see. It ain't helping because you're influencing me writing Jade's and Rook's lines. Oh, oopsie doopsie. It's funny too because I was trying to text Jade offers his hand and it got autocorrected to Jade offered his head.
Jade just wants a head pat, chat.
You good boy? Do you need a blanket?
It worries me.
I mean, obviously he would still be limping a day after, but still. It hurts my heart when I'm seeing him limping. I had to catch myself over and over again. I see, now Ren looks more like a man. Well, that wasn't Ren!
Unless you mean the short hair.
Or, well, not short hair, the meeting hair. The medium hair looks good on Ren. I mean, the long hair also looked good on him, but I do admit the shoulder length hair is probably one of the best. Let's see. Oh no, someone save her. How's Link doing? I mean, I think he's doing okay. He's still limping because, you know, it was literally yesterday. So he's obviously not going to be instantly healed as much as I wish. That's one of the things. I wish I had healing powers. Just so if anything happened, I could wish away all of his wounds. Our boss sort of reminds me of Tay because of his hair. No, don't do that to me.
Link needs all the pets and hugs and kisses. Yes, I've been giving him all the hugs and kisses. He's been kind of growly. Let's see. Deciding I wasn't going to waste my time thinking about any more pink-haired guys, my beloved Haruko aside, I get up from my lounge and meander my way back towards the front desk again. And once I arrive, I immediately notice that my chatty coworker was still nowhere to be found. Oh, that's odd. I don't know if I like that. I hope she's okay. Wait. Wait. The heart meter. The heart meter is going up, chat. Violet has a little green too. Updates 3 to 5 hours. Interesting. Don't call me angel. Oh. And just like my boss had said, Eleanor wasn't anywhere to be seen, and it wasn't like her to leave the reception desk unattended for so long. Maybe she managed to knock over a pile of books again and was busy cleaning it. It certainly wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary for her. Well, whatever. I'm sure she'll turn up again soon. The impact from me plopping down on my office chair causes some of the papers around me to rustle, and a bright pink sticky note fluttering around captures my attention. Assuming it was left by Eleanor, I peel the folded note off my computer screen and read it. Angel! Unfolding it read the following. I'll wait for you after work, but if you change your mind about a deal, just keep walking. I'll take the hint. Don't worry. That stuttering guy from aisle 8. Oh! The stuttering guy from aisle 8. I couldn't help but crack a smile at the name Ren chose for himself. How do you know which one was my desk? Before I could allow Eleanor the chance to manifest behind me and to tease me to Kingdom Come, I pocket the note and go back to the sorting through the stack of returned books left on the desk. True to his words, I caught a glimpse of Ren patiently waiting for me on one of the benches as I pack up for the day and leave the library. From afar, he looked like an oversized puppy waiting for his owner to return from work, and admittedly, I found it rather cute, especially with how his figurative tail started to wag upon my arrival. Ren seems all too happy to see me, but before I could call him out, He offers me a bottle of water that I assume he bought from one of the convenience stores down the street. You worked hard today. Now you can finally rest, huh? He looked down at me again with a glimmer of expectancy in his eyes. So I hesitantly take the bottled water from his grasp and give an affirmative nod of my head. Thanks. No problem. Did you want to head off now, or do you want to rest for a bit? I mean, you were standing a lot today. He seems almost lost in thoughts now, but I wonder how he knew what I'd been doing all day. After all, I figured he would have left after he found the book, but maybe he stayed a bit longer to read it? Maybe? Oh no, I'm fine, but do you think we could make a quick detour on the way? I still need to... Oh! Aura! Hey, yo! Ugh, I could recognize those boisterous voices anywhere. The Hawaiian shirt, though? The first one belonged to Jae-hyun, a guy I had met during my early days of university. He sat next to me during the first days of orientation and even offered to lend me his phone charger when my battery started to run out. He's a fun guy to be around, though his extroverted and energetic personality was often hard to keep up with. But Leon, the other guy, awkwardly hanged off of Jay's arm, was a different story. We'd practically known each other since we were babies, but he moved away from Corlin Bay when we were still in elementary school. I wasn't sure when he moved back to the Bay, but it was great knowing I'd be able to see him again. I just wish I could find the time to hang out with him just like we used to. But I was always busy with work, and he was always busy playing volleyball and taking care of his sick mother in the hospital. Before I knew it, I was being pulled out of my thoughts by Jay's bubbly laughter. Hey, still with us? Hey, Aura, finally finished with work? Oh, who's this? This is Ren, and we actually met at work today.
Maybe it wasn't a good idea to tell Leon, the human personification of overprotective, that I had just met the man today. What would he think if he found out I was bringing home a complete you know what? Fair. He usually rents out my recommended books at the library. Anyway, Leon, Jay, this is Ren. Ren, this is Leon and Jay. Unfortunately, these guys are my friends. It's truly unfortunate to know a handsome bloke such as myself. Leon dramatically clutches the spot above his heart as he leans further into Jay's shoulder. So, you're Ren. Are you new here? I'd like to think I know everyone here in the Bay, but it seems you've proven me wrong. Yeah. I recently moved here a couple months ago. Oh, same as Aura. I'm pretty sure she moved back here, like, what, 2 months ago, right? Leon looked at me for confirmation, and I meekly nod my head. Strange how I've only been back here for 2 months, and I've yet to find enough time to catch up with all my friends. Oh, what a coincidence. Anyway, talking about moving is boring. Do you want to come hang out with us? I barely noticed the way Ren gets shoved to the side by Jay, intentionally or not. Nor could I make out the scowl on his face as soon as the excitable man leans a little too close into my personal bubble. Also, the way that Ren, like, towers over the other guys, though, can I just say that? I kind of like how, even though Ren looks like he's soft, but he freaking towers over the other guys. And I mean, you know, like, that's not saying that he can't be like a gentle giant or something.
but I find it so funny. What's this game again? This game is called 14 Days with You. 14 Days with You, yes. We were just about to head over to the club shoreline. Do you want to come? I'm sure Leon wouldn't mind paying for you as well. Oi, I don't mind paying for her, but who said anything about paying for you? I did just now. Thanks, Leon. You're the best. I don't miss the way Leon rolls his eyes at Jay's antics before setting his gaze on me once more. Do you want to tag along? I really don't mind paying if you do. Sorry guys, I've actually already made plans. And do these plans have anything to do with this lanky fellow? My name is Ren. Actually, yeah. I promised I'd hang out with him today. Aww. Can come clubbing with us too. The more the merrier. I'd rather not. Sorry. Maybe another time. I'm kind of drained from work anyway, so... Hey, nope. No worries, doll. Darl. I know it's supposed to be like darling. No worries, darl. Just make sure you take it easy when you get back home. Yeah? He shoots me a considerate smile before throwing an arm over Jay's shoulder. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I gotta find a way to get this knucklehead to cover his own entry fee. We can all catch up another time, okay? And if you need help with anything, just give me a ring, yeah? I'll watch my phone like a hawk tonight. Aww. Why don't I just invite Leon, though? But then again, might be over... I get they were saying, like, overprotectiveness. But then again, there wouldn't be a game now, would there? My 5'3" self was someone like 6'4" and holy frick my neck. Oh my goodness. The height difference though. I haven't like been with anybody that's like that tall before. But I can only imagine. It's gonna be kind of funny. Dude's freaking 6'5". Oh my goodness gracious. My neck would be hurting. Just by like looking at him when I'm talking to him, like man would either have to be sitting a good chunk of the time or my neck would be hurting. One of the two. It was nice catching up with your doll. Nice meeting you too, Ron. As they leave, I notice the way Leon looks Ren up and down, almost as if he was sizing him up, but Jay, like always, ignores the mood and thumps Leon in the back to encourage him to walk faster. I watch as they both throw a carefree wave over their shoulders as they both head off in the direction of the nightclub, a few blocks down the street. So that wasn't awkward at all. Awkward? Never. I don't know what you're talking about. Could never be me. I try to look at Ren, but his eyes seem to fixate on the two retreating figures. He doesn't seem to snap out of it, so I gently call out his name again. Oh, sorry. Do you wanna head back home now? Hold on. Let's see. In the end, we made a quick detour to the local locksmith before heading back to my apartment. So this is my place. You'll have to excuse the mess. I wasn't expecting to have anyone over. Hey, don't worry. I know you're not a messy person. I mean, from what I can tell, you don't really seem like the type. Yeah? Well, I hope you can still keep that image of me after you see the state of my place. That is such a mood. Okay, chat, I might buy the inflatable dog cone. I don't know. I'm gonna be getting some more self-adhesive wraps, but the thing is, I can't wrap his leg myself. I gotta get my dad's help to do it. He is a finicky doggo. And I don't have like a muzzle for him or anything that could prevent me from getting, you know, bit if something's hurting him, you know? Because he's already a little agitated from the pain. His soft laughter echoes down the hallway and almost drowns out the sound of my neighbor opening her door. Oh! Violet almost seemed embarrassed as she jumps behind her door, clearly not expecting someone to be around at this time. But she brushes it off with a soft smile and steps outside.
Hello again, Nora. We seem to be bumping into each other a lot today. Oh, who's this?
How do I explain to my neighbor that Ren wasn't some guy I just met today at work? I'm certain she'd chew me out for bringing home a complete stranger. I mean, you don't know that. But still, he didn't seem like the type to murder me in my sleep. In fact, he seemed more like the type of guy to ask me to return his order because he asked for no pickles or something. I'm Ren. Immediately, his large frame blocks my view as he steps in front of my neighbor and me, almost as if he wanted to put as much distance between us as possible. One of his hands shoots from inside of his pocket, and he gruffly offers it to Violet for her to shake. Concerned about his abrupt actions, I sidestepped him and looked up to gauge his expression. I'm a friend of Aura's.
I see. I haven't seen you around before, though. Are you new to the area?
Relax, V. He's not a serial killer or anything. At least, I sure hope he wasn't. Why did I feel the sudden urge to defend him? It wasn't like I could confidently say that he was some holy being that flew down from heaven or something. Maybe he was the one who needed to be called Angel instead? Or well, it didn't really matter. Really. Ren actually offered to stay at my place for the night in case that creep decides to come back.
Oh, well, I mean, he certainly has the height for it.
I get that a lot. But don't worry, she's safe in my hands.
Well, alright then. A friend of ours is a friend of mine. But I have my eye on you, Mr. Totally Not a Serial Killer.
She whispers the next part to Ren under her breath, but clearly had the intention of letting me hear it at all as well.
Just remember that I know what you look like now, so don't complain if you see your face splattered all over milk carton soon enough. Well, alright. Enjoy your night, and no funny business, you two.
Violet!
I'm off for my walk. Toodles!
Ignore her. Please. Alright. Okay, but I gotta ask, was she holding a potted plant on a walk? Yes, she was. Dropping my keys into the bowl, I shrug out of my coat and drape it over one of the chairs near the entrance.
Well, make yourself at home.
Turning to Ren, I watch as he awkwardly shuffles about in the hallway, almost uncertain if he should come inside or not. He moves to take off his shoes, and I watch in awe as he neatly stacks them next to the umbrella rack. Oh, are you the type to leave your shoes on at home? Sorry, I'll...
No, you're fine.
Aw. He really was adorable, but now that he was here, I wasn't sure what to do next. Usually, I'd pop on a TV show or some anime while I chowed down on some takeaway food, or even just talk with Moth until some unreasonable hour in the morning. But now that I had company over, I wasn't sure what to do. I mean, we can still watch anime. I didn't even know what Ren liked to do in his free time. Turning to face the pink-haired man once more, I almost jumped back in fright. Clearly, I wasn't expecting him to get so close to me while I was lost in thought. I can almost feel the heat radiating from his large frame, and I feel small puffs of air leave his nostrils as he shyly leans down to look at me. So... Breathe, Aura. Breathe. Was there anything you wanted to do, or... Because I usually just... Dang it. It was hard to think straight when he was standing so close to me and wafting his stupidly strong scent of mint and fresh linen in my direction. Why was I even so attentive to the way Ren smelled? Wow, I'm beginning to sound like a creep. Nah, I don't really have anything I need to do. You can just go about your normal routine if you want, and I'll try not to get in your way. Or you can just put me in a corner somewhere and pretend I'm not there. Whatever works for you. No offense, but you take up so much room than... you take up much more room than you think, so I doubt that would work. Touché. Once again, I found myself being drawn in by his soft laughter, and I couldn't help but chuckle along with him. Was it always this easy to talking to him? It was like we were childhood friends reminiscing about old times or something. Except the only one making it awkward now was me. Glancing back at Ren, I noticed now he's still looking at me with those expectant eyes of his as he looms over me in the hall entryway. He obviously didn't want to do something I'd be uncomfortable with, and he couldn't really suggest anything since this wasn't his home. So I guess the choice was up to me after all. How will you respond? Boop. Okay, watch some television, make it a late night snack, so just getting ready for bed, ask him to leave. It seems too early in the night to go to bed. And ask him to leave after he just came kind of sounds rude. So maybe watch some TV? Because then we can also make a late night snack while watching TV too.
Well then, I used to just watch TV while I get ready for bed. Do you want to watch something to pass some time?
Sounds great to me. Once we were both seated and comfortable on the couch, I picked up the remote and decided on something to watch. There wasn't much on at this time besides some B-list horror flick, And to my surprise, I find out that Ren actually liked those kinds of movies. Or at least he seemed to enjoy it the way he was hunched over in his seat, gazing intently, staring at the screen as the hunt sequence begins. But I suppose I could understand the intrigue, seeing as once I glanced back at the television, I found myself completely enraptured by the suspense and overall chilling atmosphere of it all. The killer was chasing down his victim now, and I watched with bated breath as he stalks his way towards the door, cutting off the glow of light from underneath the door frame. Almost smugly, like he knew exactly where his victim was hiding. The masked killer knocks on the door before letting himself in. He walks with heavy footsteps towards the edge of the bed before ever so slowly bending down, lifting the quilt up, raising his axe, and... Oh, God. It wasn't the jump scare that got me, but rather Ren's abrupt yelp. Clenching my shirt where my rapid heartbeat thrumped against my chest. I spare a glance at the lanky man with a fleeting anger in my eyes. Sorry, I really didn't think a cheap jump scare like that would get me. And here I thought you were watching, and here I thought you enjoyed watching these kinds of films. I do, I guess I wasn't paying much attention at the time. I see. I mean, I'm not a horror movie gal either. I get pretty flustered too. So that's fair. We can change the movie you'd like. You don't have to watch it because of me. I know you prefer watching anime anyway. Nah, I don't mind watching some scary movie if you... Huh? How didn't you know I like watching anime? That side of me wasn't something I'd go around telling attractive strangers, and I'd certainly remember if I told it to Red. Oh, I saw one of your posters on your wall when we came in. Attack on Giants or something, I think. Oh, right. I forgot that I hung that up when I first moved into the apartment, but I'm surprised that he noticed it from all the way in the lounge again. But shouldn't it be dark by now in that hallway? It's not like there were any windows lit in the moonlight. And I hadn't turned on the light on yet. Actually, I like that anime too. I recently started watching it because, well, I thought it looked interesting. He watches Attack on Giant. I was gonna say Attack on Titan. He watches Attack on Giant? Well, now that I thought about it, it made a lot of sense. He definitely gave off Haruko vibes, and his oddly specific hairstyle and timid personality were proof of that. Then again, it really might have been a coincidence after all, but there was no harm in asking, right? Is that why you styled your hair like that? Because it honestly reminds me of one of the characters from it. He's one of my favorite characters, actually. Do you know him? Haruko? He's the sorcerer who... Come on, Aura, tone it down. This wasn't Moth you were gushing to. No one needed to see this cringy side of you. Although, looking at Ren, he did seem to be interested in what you said. But then again, he was probably just being nice. Maybe it is just a trending haircut or something, sorry. I like Haruko too. He's very timid and sweet, isn't he? I suppose that's why he's a fan favorite, huh? Do you normally go for guys like that? There's that switch in personality again. Was he always like this? I was beginning to think that it was more than just an act he was putting on. He's your type, right? Actually, I get a weird sense of deja vu from his words. I found myself thinking back to the time when Moth asked me that very same question. Now that I thought about it, Ren definitely fit the description I gave them. He had Haruko's looks and personality, but also liked to dress in that cozy, soft academia aesthetic that I liked. But my interests were ever-changing and dependent on my hyperfixations. I feel very called out right now. This is not fair. Stop it. Intensely called out right now. How dare you? So I couldn't say for certain what my current type is. As if noticing my far-off stare, Ren breaks the silence by talking once more. Oh, but you asked about my hair, right? I guess it does have something to do with Haruko, but at the same time, not really. I chose this hairstyle because of other reasons. Well, that certainly was ominous. Was it? Am I dumb, or do I just not think that that was ominous? Eh? Hmm? Okay, hold on. I'm trying to think. One, two, three, four. Sorry, give me a minute. Oh, you know what? I'm going to get this one. There we go. I'm gonna get the donut chat. He's not licking at his paws right now, but I thought I would buy it just in case.
Better be safe than sorry.
Okay. Okay. There we go. Before I can ask, I watch as Ren subtly, oh my god, I can't speak. Fuck. Subtly tries to mask a yawn by turning his head to the side while covering his mouth. It was endearing how he tried to pass it off as though he was simply looking around the room, but I knew better. Tired? I can go get your bed set up now if you just give me a second to pull out the air mattress. It's fine. I don't want to be a bother. I can just sleep on the floor or something. I really don't mind, honest. But I have a timber floor. Seriously? Don't worry about it. I'll just be 2 seconds. I get up from my spot on the couch and I make a beeline for my closet before he can respond. And yet, I barely got 3 meters away before I could hear the heavy, telltale footsteps of Ren following close behind me once more, almost like a lost puppy. It was honestly kind of cute. Shaking my head to dismiss those thoughts, I pull out my trusty air mattress from the closet and begin setting it up to the lounge room. That is, until I found out that it had a massive gaping hole on the side. Those dang rats, I swear. Rats. If I had a chance to move apartments, I'd take it in a heartbeat. But until then, I'll continue to send complaint after complaint to that good-for-nothing landlord. Really, I don't mind sleeping on the floor. And like I said, I have uncomfortable timber flooring. Unless... How will you respond? Let's see. You could share my bed. You could sleep on my couch. My hallway has a carpet. Maybe if I stack some blankets on the floor. I mean, the couch is not unreasonable. I slept on my own couch, and that was for my own place. Imagine paying to get into a club. My wallet is crying. Let's see. I bet you can see which choices in the smuttier builds can lead to stuff. Of what? If I share the bed? Oh. Huh. But he is 6'5", that's true. My hallway has carpet. I mean, but I don't know, sleeping on the carpet? Okay. Well, let's say you could sleep on my couch and I can stack some blankets on the couch. How about that? I think it would just overall be better than sleeping on the floor, in my opinion. You can sleep on my couch? Why didn't I think of that sooner? But no, I just had to go embarrass myself by attempting to blow up on an air mattress, only find out that it had holes because of rats. I'm gonna be known as the rat girl now. I'll never be able to show my face. Yeah, the couch is fine.
But I really don't mind sleeping on the floor. Honest. Oh, he doesn't seem fazed about the rats after all.
No, it's okay. I'm the one who asked you to do this favor in the first place, so I owe you. After setting up some blankets and extra pillows for my room, I showed Ren the way to the bathroom in case he needed to go and bid him goodnight. It was like my feet were on autopilot as I returned to my bedroom. Silently shutting the door, I awkwardly looked around my room as if I was the guest in my own house. It didn't feel awkward per se, but knowing that I brought home a complete stranger still didn't sit right with me. But still, Ren showed no signs of wanting to murder me in my sleep, and Violet did meet him before he came inside. So maybe this wasn't so much of a bad idea after all. I somehow felt safe in his presence, even though we had just met. I felt like I could trust Ren enough to leave him unattended in my lounge room. With that thought in mind, I slowly slipped underneath the covers of my bed sheets and eventually began to drift off. So, Ren, huh? I wonder what tomorrow will bring. That's the end of day 1. Warning, quick saving will overwrite any previous save files. Yes. Waking up to the sound of birds chirping outside and the sunlight filtering through my blinds, I groggily rubbed my eyes before absentmindedly staring at the ceiling for a few moments. A lot has occurred last night, and I still need to process most of it. But the main thing that plagued my mind was the stranger I let in my apartment last night. Was he still here? Slipping out of the bed, I smoothed out the wrinkles in my PJs to make myself look presentable before heading out in the hallway. I don't have to make it that far before I catch a familiar glimpse of pink in my vision, and I walk out to see Ren already awake and neatly stacking his pillows and blanket away. Morning, Angel. Sleep well? I don't think anyone came by last night, but your neighbor, she's kind of loud, isn't she? Ah, Ren must have heard her gaming away on her computer at 2 a.m. like usual. As if to apologize on her behalf, I offer Ren a sympathetic smile before coming to help him move the pillows back into their rightful spot. Yeah, sorry about that. I usually don't mind since I'm also awake at that time, but I forgot that you'd be able to hear Violet from here as well. Oh, it's no trouble. It was odd to hear it first. She doesn't really give off that vibe, you know? Yeah, I get what you're saying. She really isn't the type to... Apparently, Ren's stomach wanted to join in on the conversation. Sheepishly, he covers his mouth with the sleeve of his sweater and turns away. And now that I was up close, I could make out the faint, dark circles under his eyes, and immediately started to feel bad. So he was hungry and didn't get much sleep last night. I must have been a terrible host. I had to make up for this somehow. Sorry, I don't know why I made that noise. I'm not hungry or anything. Here, why don't I make you something to eat? Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't want to be a bother anyway. Actually, why don't we go for breakfast instead? I think that cafe by the pier is open to the public now. We should check it out. Let me see. I love the little owl plushie on the shelf above the headboard. By the way, so you know, the demo of this game so far, 4 or 5 days of the game out? Oh, that's a lot more than I expected. It's already 1 a.m. I'm debating. I'm debating if I should end the stream now. That was a lot longer than I expected. But that also makes me excited because then maybe we can play more 14 Days with You next Saturday. Because day one was actually a lot longer than I expected. How are you? I hope everyone is well tonight. Hi, driver guy. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Just figured you want to know because I know it's late there. Thank you. I was just debating if I should end the stream after day 1. And then I kept on clicking and I'm like, I should probably end soon. And especially now knowing there's 4 to 5 days, that's both great because I'm really having fun with this game. I think it's really nice. This feels more like a dating sim. When do we see the Yanderes side of patience fold? Patience. Look, okay, so I know that a lot of people also put visual novels and dating sims as the same one, but I personally don't think that they're in the same category. Because whenever I think of a dating sim, I think of like a stat builder. Also like the old kind of like Flash dating sims, I'm not gonna lie to you. Patience. Story building. We already like kind of say that I don't think he liked the shoulder touching. I don't think he liked my friends. You will see more of it next Saturday. I think this was a good little thing. I had fun. And then we also have like prescription love. How to break up with your yandere boyfriend. We should have played that one because that's a demo as well. Because this one was a much longer demo than I thought. But it happened. At least now we know the game that we'll play next time. Because I mean, the first game ended up taking me like freaking 4 hours already. I mean, granted, it took me an hour for just chit chat alone. It took me more like 2.5, 3 hours. Because the 15 minutes on my Be Right Back screen doesn't count. Anyway, I want to thank you all so much for coming. You came, you commented. It means so very much to me. You decided to spend your time with me because you could have spent it with anybody else, but you decided to stay with me, and I just want to tell you how much I appreciate that. We'll definitely continue this game next Saturday. So I'm gonna wish you buona notte and sweet dreams. But before I go, you give me so much love, so much care, and so much affection. I have to obviously give it back. So we're gonna go find somebody to raid. Let's see, who is streaming? Da, 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 da. Ooh, Semi. Semi is streaming.
man. Ooh, recommended. Who's this? Pipsuni? We haven't rated Semi in a while. That would be cute. Leah? I don't think Leah's streaming right now, is she? No, I don't know why she's streaming. She is? Why don't I see her on my list? Yeah, that's really weird. I don't see her on my list. On my followed channels list. Yeah, it says she's offline. Yeah, fooled. I legitimately don't think that she's streaming right now. Or at least it's not showing up for me. That's very weird. Oop, 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 oop. Hold on. Okay. I found this person. Oh, she has a cute avatar though. Such a sucker for cute avatars. But we haven't rated Semi in a long time, so we should. Hi, Casey. How are you? I hope your day has been beautiful and bright. Happy Easter. Happy Easter to you, too. I hope everything's been well. He just came in when we started getting a raid. But thank you so much for popping in. Woo, just in time for the raid. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I want you all to stay you, stay awesome, and keep your light shining bright. Until next time, keep smiling, keep trying, and most importantly of all, keep shining, because I am here to protect you. Do not fear. Remember, you better keep that hope shining bright, because I'm your guardian angel. Now let's go send some love to Semi-Sin. Okay, see you Monday. Bye-bye-bye-bye.